All right. What's good, y'all? We about to check out this dance battle from Junior Udat versus Evian.
You're supposed to play that game, innit? Junior Yuda, à ma gauche, Evian, à ma right.
Go get the gas and the magic. You about to blaze it and move is major. Major paper open space. Skyscraper. Niggas on my crew. You need to get down. Frown, cause you and your crew was get down. Officials sparkly clear just like a glass crystal. Blast a pistol. That's when you start like a pistol. Jesus, pledge of shit is so prestigious. With the antidote to big. I'm gonna bust your ears. Release this. I hope you know that you got the weakness. Fucking sweetness in a line of nigga weakness. Cut your face up the catch the L without the coca lace up. Face up, stick the place up and shake up and lift the face up. Wrong move, we puncture everything from the waist. Blow the space up while you gag on the branch and then get the dough and put an expand over action. Low squad, there is none higher. You bitch ass nigga, you call my style. You rock, stop rocking, fire. This one is fighting seven motherfuckers.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Three, two, one. Yeah. There is no higher. You bitch ass nigga. She call my style. You rock, stop rocking. Fire. This one is fighting seven motherfuckers. Heat up that shit. Let's bring the noise, my nigga. Fuck y'all niggas won't do. Go get the gas and the magic. Flavor, you about to blaze it and the move is major. Major paper, open space, skyscraper. Niggas on my crew, you need to get down. Frown, cause you and your crew was supposed to be let down. Officials, sparkly clear, just like a glass crystal. Blast a pistol, that's when you start like a pistol. Jesus, like the shit is so prestigious. With the antidote to big, I'm gonna bust your ears. Release this, I hope you know you got the weakness. Fucking sweetness in a line of nigga weakness. Cut your face up the face up. Catch the L without the coca lace up. Face up, stick your face up and shake up and lift your face up. Wrong move, we puncture everything from the waist. Blow the space up while you gag on the branch and then get the dough and put an expand on action. 3, 2, 1.
Second round.
Yeah. Siempre vengo con la clicada. Ya eso es lo que hace, no explica. Y yo lo tiro porque siempre multiplica. Y ya tú sabes, ella coge pa' la pizza. Yeah. Yeah. Siempre pego con la clicada.
2,
Damn.
1.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. Siempre vengo con la clicada. Ya eso es lo que hace, no explica.
Damn.
Siempre multiplica. Y tú sabes, ella coge pa' la pizza.
He's just sliding across the floor like there's nothing, yo.
Yeah. yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, this is the battle he did it in. Okay.
3, 2, 1. Paradiso!
Yeah, yeah. God.
So, just a reminder where you are. Hip hop forever and ever and ever and ever. Yo, count of. This is what you have. We want more. We need more.
Yo. I'm saying.
Yeah. Wow. Hold on. That was insane. I gotta see that again.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Yo. I'm saying. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Try that again.
So, who takes the win? In 3, 2, 1. Junior, you that takes the win. Y'all make some noise for Evian!
Junior Yuda and Rubik's new stars. Oh, ça va. C'est faux.
I don't know if she gonna go crazy. Is she gonna go crazy? Everybody wants to know what Dochi would do if she didn't win. I guess we'll never.
Do that and Rubik versus Marvin and Lil Kim. Oh yeah, the speech control, like they're communicating. That always is a favorite thing to see. Wow. You got flow. You got flow.
Ay, 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 ay.
Yo, what's good, y'all? Check out this insane battle with you, that Rubik's, Marvin, and Lil Kim. What's good, Jay Bowie? How you doing, bro? Thanks, bro. Oh man, I only saw the clips on IG, so this jeez Louise, brother.
Three, two, one.
Yeah, bro, how you been, man? Please tell me you getting back into streaming, bro. Especially the way you was running through folks at them gaming competitions and whatnot. Damn, hip hop flow, man. I'm adding hip hop next. Hip hop is next on something to learn. Like the freedom has always just been there, yo. Hey, okay. Crimson Desert. I'm gonna have to check out the gameplay on that game. But yeah, bro, this streaming stuff. Listen, I've met some people, and because of those people that I met, that was the reason my video went viral in the first place because they reshared it. So it really does come down to who you know and not what you know, because you can know a lot of things, but if you don't have like the networking properties to even like expose yourself to the individuals that want to know what you know or want to learn, you'll never elevate. Man, let me tell you, all it took was for a lady that had over 160,000 followers to share the video, bro. And it's like at almost 700 now. And I say that to say, so imagine having a viral gaming clip and bro, you're set. That viral gaming clip is gonna drive all the attraction to, yo, who is this person doing Buddy dirty in the fight? Boom. Now the gaming community is figuring out who it is, especially the people who don't already know you. Rubik is a severe problem in dance battles.
Three, two, one.
Bruh, he might as well be part of Les Twins family because I know they had like I think they were like close to the youngest of their siblings, and they had like over like 10 siblings. Bruh, family of 8, and they all crazy. You know, Rox, Raka is his big brother. That name sounds familiar. I think I've seen a few of his battle. Raska, but he got locks and be mixing like hip hop and breaking. I might be wrong. A family of 8 and they all bring in the smoke. Yeah, he's a dog. Yeah, a family of 8 and they all insane is insane.
Three, two, one.
It's crazy because when you are that guy or that girl in whatever craft that you do and the talent speaks for itself or the intelligence speaks for itself, it's like a significant difference in between the skill ladder. You know, sometimes you'll just watch people dance and it's like, oh, okay, that was fire. And then you watch people dance and you're like, dang, please don't stop dancing.
Yeah, slip star, bust. Yeah, real shit, Knocky niggas.
Almost like watching a S rank or S class mission get done. You know what I'm saying? By S class ninjas. You know.
Yeah, slip star, bust a bus, rock mouse, ride digger, baby sham, rampage, yeah, hot boys, nigga, another one. 1, 2, 3, come on, here we go again. That niggas know we had to give it to you. Here we go again. I feel us bang the wild, I wanna do it. Here we go again. Come and reach out with that nigga music. Here we go again. Most of the rock, all the color music. Here we go again. Watch the people, we feel the spot. Here we go again. Function up and check what you got. Here we go again. Flip, funk, you know we always bring it hard, bring it hard, bring it hard, bring it hard, bring it. For the box guy, you know you fuck with me. Make you can catch a quick bullet. I'm brand new, literally my squad on my back like an MPV. I got a 6 catalog just found from TV. Tell your whole squad, I'm at the CCC. I'm from the streets, I'm coming from OGs. Rock say nothing, my juice is deep free. Blood, sweat, and tears, got me slack on cheese. Wanna see me 20 pounds heavier on the cellular. They wanna see me shot and belly up. I tell you what, when I'm switching my lips, I better walk around in the streets where heavy guns fuck.
3, 2, 1.
To a pair of horse hats to the image. Take it back to the crackers and get it. Scratching my dick. Beat a rap with a lick. Let's start. Watch that, watch all this shit. That's the party. James scratch your toe. Goes wrong.
Also, entering a battle with no real routine, and you're in a group of 2 or more people, you're tripping. All right, bro. Appreciate you for stopping by, man.
Do you feel me, y'all?
some noise, make some noise, make some noise, make some noise. Woo! Heavy, heavy. De La Noche and Nino versus Junior Udat and Rubik's.
Another dope battle. Kicking it off with dope battles, y'all. Hip hop, popping, locking, B-boy, all of it.
Junior Udat and Rubik's, you start. No more.
Yeah, let's talk about who's the most underestimated plus underage city in this hip-hop game. Let's talk about, I don't know if these industry moguls are malicious cause they might be afraid. They know if we get the spotlight that you might not get your spotlight back for a couple decades. Let's talk about all burn, they burn. I was dating till I turned like baby Goody and they back. Think about comparing us to another metropolitan area or anywhere on this globe. Let's talk about us breaking barriers, making sick as malaria, you not even spitting the code. Let's talk about how they make the masses attracted to the whack like the magnets and savage. Just talking about
Wow. No way, Ruby. Damn.
3, 2, 1. We beat the beats like this all the time. You got a few more minutes to abuse. The most underestimated plus underage city in this hip-hop game. Let's talk about, I don't know if these industry moguls are malicious cause they might be afraid. They don't if we get the spotlight that you might not get your spotlight back for a couple decades. Let's talk about all burn, they burn. I was dating till I turned like baby Goody and they back. Think about comparing us to another metropolitan area or anywhere on this globe. Let's talk about us breaking barriers, making sick as malaria, you not even spitting the code. Let's talk about how they make the masses attracted to the whack like the magnets and savage. Just talking about how I mastered these massive lyrics of fans like you breathe. Class with a math with tools. Think about wow.
World's longest handshake. Yeah, this handshake concept is crazy. Nah, bro. This is I've never seen a tactic like this before in a dance battle. Your whole round is not paying them no mind is insane. Yeah, there's just something about seeing someone who is so gifted do what they do that it's almost like hard to watch other people dance. What? Oh my goodness. One more time, one more time. Oh my God. That's real dance right there. Never being afraid to hit the same move 3 or 4 times.
3, 2, 1.
I love how they freestyling all of this, by the way. No routine was made. Just playing off of energy. Let's go, sis. Oh my goodness. Hey. That was some big sister little bro moment.
Yo!
Nah, she got swag.
Yeah, everything's master plan. Check it out, back on the top of that, sending D with due respect. Reflecting no respect, credit with the hood threat. Match for the check, smash on collect the champ with the bell around the neck. The ropes from the net depth. Niggas won't tie us when we don't even lose sweat. So when they pass me back, they shit is touching their chest. Eyes down the barrel, Smith to the set. Sweat fumbling the step, yeah. Fuck back with testing the law with the flesh. Check. It's the quick trick and jack figures. Used to lose time till I learned to lose niggas. Relax gets now the office with the ears missed. So when you gossip and profit and you don't see shit, women jaw up in the tip. Who want a trick move? My pen to the boom boom loud, crowd move. Brothers better lay low. Let a hater know. Back about it in 3, 2, 1. Wow. Put you on the game, now you know. Yeah. Work games. Put you on the bus. LED, nigga man here. Yeah, everything's fancy and plan. Check it out, back on the top of that, sending D with due respect. Reflection of respect, credit with the hood threat. Match for the check and smash, so collect the champ with the bell around the neck. The ropes from the net depth. Niggas don't tie us when we don't even lose sweat. So when they cap me, but they shit is touching their chest. Eyes down the barrel, Smith to the set. Sweat fumbling the step, yeah. Fuck out for testing the law with the flesh. Check. It's the quick trick and stack niggas. Used to lose time till I learned to lose niggas. Relax gets now the office with the ears missed. So when you gossip and profit and you don't see shit, women jaw up in the tip. Who want a trip move? My pepper to the boom boom loud, crowd move.
Oh, let's go. Nah, that was crazy. Yo. That was crazy.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
And we just let's see from there.
Just
The power
nobody.
is going. Okay. 3, Okay.
This is stressing me out, y'all.
If the crowd feels that De La Noche and Nino has won, you make some noise at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh.
Paradiso,
Yep. Okay.
you have decided. Yeah, make some noise for Junior, Tujak, and Rubix.
Fabrizi and M. Adute, you stars. 2 rounds. Paradiso, where you at? Give him that energy up. Give him that energy.
Yeah, niggas end up straight to a hospital. Ain't no fact, Jay's the ultimate obstacle. Can't prove it, it's impossible. That's all that probably lost the show. East side, west side, say it again. East side, west side, do all the
Oh my god. Yo! He just went crazy.
Wow!
My goodness. You utilizing that teammate is the best. It's already there. They ain't got routines, they got flow and chemistry. Yo, dancers will always amaze me. You don't know what they're capable of doing. Yeah, my goodness, what? Oh my god!
Second round.
Athleticism. Y'all can't tell me these ain't athletes. Did y'all see that movie? Oh my goodness.
Three, two, one. Three, two,
My goodness. The movement, the flow, the texture.
You raise. And I'm tired again.
What's going on? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. This flow is crazy.
three.
Oh.
Yo.
That was a crazy ass battle, y'all.
Wow.
Oh,
It's all about connections.
thank you. Thank you. Paradiso, make some noise. Fabrici and Adutip. So,
Yo, I wanna. This is Jin and GK on my right.
Make sure you leave space for the dancers to dance. So everybody scoot, scoot, scoot.
Yo.
They need this floor.
2 rounds. And I want all my crowd to lift them up from the beginning until the end. Are the DJs ready? Hey, no bunaga. Lucas Benjamin.
Deuxième consultation.
All right. May the best crew duo win. DJ, drop your track.
Nobunaga.
Crystal and Hoan,
You start.
Going hold on in hey.
Once upon a time, a DJ's task was just to play records. What more could you ask? But then came remixes, scratching and cuts, which was too much for many. Broke some DJs nuts, but the DJ they love. That's
3,
and the
2,
wizard of the
1.
So listen to it, check it out. Remember this when the gloves
Let's
on the
go,
wheels of the
DJ.
wheel, he's breaking it. This line, power music, is truly unique. As the club cuts the rhythm to the hip hop beat. He moves like a madman as he spins his disc. He's the #1 scratcher on the DJ list.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hold up, bro. That was insane.
You were so pleasing, and your brand new start.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Let's go. Funk in the heart. Sin.
So glad you're real. Give me love.
guy, Zen, got that funk in his heart, y'all. He got that funk in his heart, y'all. Oh my goodness.
Seconds.
Yeah, this is a crazy duo. The duo I didn't know I needed to see.
Three, two, one.
Wow.
He's demonstrating that he can hit any beat that he wants. Look at this shit.
Three, two, one.
Wow. This is the final. Okay.
Yo, y'all can't throw shit down here.
Promise that you love her. It's a promise that you keep. Never have to put you under. Deep in the night, deep in the ground.
Three, two, one.
God, oh my God. My goodness. Hey, Zen and Drake got it for me. Oh my God. Okay, let's see. Who's winning?
Whatever. Gonna bless. You know.
Okay, they won. Okay,
Yo,
well-deserved victory.
So,
God,
I must say,
Judges.
Oh my God, I can't lie. That battle was so good.
The end.
Shout out to Jen and Decay. Oh,
Crystal and Hoan.
You start.
starts.
Once upon a time, a DJ's task was just to play records. What more could you ask? But then came remixes, scratching and cuts, which was too much for many. Broke some DJs nuts. DJ named Club has
Three,
as the
two,
wizard of the
one.
So listen to it, check it out. Remember this, with the gloves on the wheels of steel, he's president.
Jay's funk level is just ridiculous. He is hard, man. I don't know who Jay and Jen are. I gotta check them out.
This line, power music is truly unique. As the club comes to rhythm to the hip hop beat. He moves like a madman as he spins his disc. He's the number one scratcher on the DJ list.
No, see, that's just round one. They got that type of heat for round one. This is the final battle. Oh yeah. Too much groove, man. This battle is just a perfect example of what dancing with the style looks like. Not just having the style, you know? Especially Jin. Yo, Jin is one of my favorites. God, see what I mean? This is Jin, y'all. Check out Jin. He's in the dance group called Funk in the Heart.
Seconds. Three, two, one.
cheating with the beats, choosing what beats you do and do not want to hit. That's real talent. Oh my god.
Three, two, one. Yo, y'all can't throw shit down here.
Promise that you love her. It's a promise that you keep. No, I have to put you on love. Deep in the night, deep in the ground.
Three, two, one.
Now the homie handshake routine is crazy. Ooh, check it out. Ooh.
Three, two, one.
Ay, y'all. That completes the live stream. Shout out to Jen and JK. But before we go, I want to show y'all something about Jen and JK. Hold on. At least about Jen. Remember when I mentioned Funk in the Heart? This is the group. Let me see if I can find the group performance. Oh, yeah, they got heat from... Oh, yeah, they got heat. I was looking for a specific performance. You know, let me just type in Funk in the Heart. Oh, here it is. Yeah. They embrace the African American dance style produced by the Olympic Boogaloo and Bay Area Boogaloo. And of course, Detroiters who got like how Boogaloo sounds, Peter Rabbit, Poppin' Pete, Wiggles, Taco, Wiggle Pop, how they used to get down and ties, suited and booted, Boogaloo. I forgot that happened. Oh my god. Let's confirm the routine to the queen. Ay, 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 ay. Mm. That's called air posing, y'all. That air posing real good. I think they hit some crazy solos here. Oh, fake out. Nah, they ain't over yet.
All right, funk in the
Tentando invadir pra mudar de cidade. Meu limite é o céu. Pouquinho seria assim. Estou longe do fim. Vou pegar o que é meu. Pra mim, esperar o fim. Que desejei. Se escreve, eu escolhi. Eu vou invadir, não tente pedir, nem pensar que não vou eu vou alguém me disse isso não é pra mim, que não posso me sonhar com os passos que darei. Eu posso sim, baby. Ao caso estou te deixar tudo isso aqui. Pra mim, esperar o fim que desejei ser. Se escreve, eu escolhi. Beleza, tem que dividir. Eu vou invadir, não tente pedir, nem pensar que não vou querer mais. Eu quero e vou que não vou esperar nem passa sempre. Não vou esperar nem passa sempre. Quero surpreender. Se as coisas vão tão mal, não muda pra um final. Seu mundo todo destino recebe. Se eu posso até tentar, até me enxergar. Tento, eu vou invadir. Não tente pedir, nem pensar que não vou querer mais. E vou querer mais. Tô tentando invadir pra mudar isso aqui. Meu limite é o céu.
dia assim, estou longe do fim, vou pegar o que é meu. Pra mim, esperar o que desejei. Ok, Sugibu! Eu escolhi. Eu vou invadir, não tente impedir, nem pensar que não vou Alguém me disse isso não é pra mim, que não posso me sonhar com os passos
Way
que já
too
dei.
dang funky for their own age.
Eu
Oh my god. I think that's like a scarecrow puppet Dominic. Yeah, that's
Eu vou invadir, não tente impedir, nem pensar que não vou querer. Eu quero e vou querer mais. Não vou esperar em paz.
Boogie Frenic versus who was that? Versus Ring. Go. Last clip, and then I'm getting off. I just wanted to this one and then this one. I just wanted y'all to see some of these dope styles and how much they really appreciate us. Because we damn near produce almost every dance style on this planet. So, hey, like I said, dance appreciation is really black people appreciation too.
Okay.
Indigenous, Native American,
U2 and Lingo. Round one.
They embrace all of our styles.
Lingo.
Gin. This is the same gin that was with K. Too cold, man. Yo, he's too cold. Yo. Oh my god.
Three, two, one. Complete music stage. Round two. Hey. You go. Three, two, one. Hey, little C.
Then you got JG's little brother. Now let me stop. Homie cold as hell too.
Three, two, one. Okay, Billy C. Count the three. Lingo. Three, two, one. Okay, bumping the pop. Count it.
Yo, big combo, yo. But yeah, if y'all want to see the rest of that battle, y'all gonna have to watch it on your own. Make sure y'all check out Funk in the Heart. That's one of the groups that Jennifer started.
Three, two, one. Okay, music change. Imagine out loud.
Yeah, these kids is now, mind you, this battle was like it was about a couple years old. Yeah, y'all, this battle is 6 years old. It's good, kid.
Three, two, one. Okay, bumping the pop. Sabajima.
What do you mean you should have known? Hold on, Jalen. Why you look like somebody I know? Hold on, is this an old profile picture of my homie Michigan Nate? I just got on TikTok.
Yes. See?
Brad got the baby face photo. Okay. Keep it there, bro. How you doing, man? Yeah, you gotta try every avenue, bro. That picture was when I was in Texas, 2018. Damn, shout. I was like, hold on. I looked at the face and I was like, yeah, that looks about right.
2, 1.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
오케이. 자, 좋습니다. 여러분 큰 박수를.
But now I just started doing this thing on and off. I really don't know what I want to do with these channels. Bear with me, because there was a point in time when I wanted to sell the channel. Just based off of what was going on in life. And people were like, oh, you should stop being a faceless channel, because there were so many people who didn't even know that I was the owner of this channel. And then ever since I started streaming more on the other platform, I don't know, streaming just became easier again. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is the rain. I never updated my YouTube besides my name. Ah, okay. Yeah, I need to figure out how to use these StreamYard and Restream platforms. Because they have a monthly subscription and it allows you to stream to multiple platforms at once. And that's really the next move, even if I'm not using my dance page or my fitness page, whatever avenue I decide to go off into. But the only reason I'm sticking with dances is because I was talking to one of my neighbors and he was like, you got this ability to start a lot of things, but you never finish nothing. He was like, what have you finished so far? And I had to sit there and ponder on that thought. Like, ooh, old man, you have a point, man. He was like, yeah, I know you know dancing, and I know you know IT, and I know you know fitness. So he was like, just pick something, stick to it, and finish a project. And whatever you finish is probably gonna, determine whether or not you really want to do it. Everybody swears that they want to be famous or go viral until it actually happens. Now I can't stand it. That video that was old that I had posted, it's not viral on TikTok, but it is viral on Instagram. It has over 640,000 views and it's still going up. I'm still getting new comments, new likes, new shares, and new followers. The same video is doing 140,000 on TikTok, and I also posted it on YouTube. Let me see. How do I? That's another thing. Bear with me, y'all. It's been a minute since I actually been on YouTube. How do I go to my channel? Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Where's the video? Shorts. Boom. Here it is. Okay, so this video. Oh, you can eat because they was eating. That's on this page, but watch this, y'all. Hold on. Let me show you something. Same video, different channel, right? So I started experimenting with titles. Your titles do matter, y'all. Your titles really do matter. So here we go. That same video I just showed you when I was outside, right? Shorts, boom, same video. So on this video, it says loser has to pay for dinner. Look at that, 24,000 views. So like I said, sometimes your throwback content is your best content. If you're really trying to post and build a following, but also you got to ask yourself, what are you building a following for? I want to turn these followers into not just followers and supporters, but people I can actually bring value to. I know how to dance. I know my nutrition. I know how to lose weight. I know how to do colon cleanses. I can teach dancing. You know what I'm saying? And I also do nutrition. So I do custom meal plans, which has nothing to do with this channel at all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's why the old school homie was like, yeah, man, just make sure you finish what you start, Look, let me show y'all something else. This YouTube channel was started like November 2010. Look at this. November 2010. Y'all see that? Hold on. I don't know if I can zoom in on here. Can I? Ah, here we go. So this YouTube channel was November 2010. 16 years later, we got a total of over 18.8 million views total, over 2,700. I'm gonna upload one more video just to get it to 50. That's very old. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, so the reason I'm saying this and showing this is because it doesn't matter what you do, everything takes some type of time and some type of consistency. It took me 2,740 uploads to realize that I should probably keep this channel. And the whole reason I started this channel in the first place was because I used to suffer from chronic illnesses that were so bad. I had memory and brain issues going on. So my sister, it's funny, I said I was gonna show this camera on stream next time. I got y'all next time. But my sister, long story short, she knew I got into dancing. She knew I loved dancing. She gifted me my first camera, and ever since then, this channel was created. Because I would be recording videos, but I wouldn't have anywhere to store the videos because this was before, you had terabyte and extra hard drives. You basically just had the SD cards. So how many SD cards are you about to buy to store dance footage? So boom, 2009, 2010, we got the YouTube uploads. I think my dance, my solo channel, I think this channel alone right here, this channel might be older than Poppin' Battles because I have been on YouTube for a while. I made mine in 2012. Yeah, bruh. Look, boom. See, look, I'm a YouTube vet. You hear me? I have no business being on these other platforms. It's good to see these numbers to make me realize that, the work does not go unnoticed. So this is why I'm always like talking about like really building these platforms to do something. Like, think about it. Jalen, if you wanted to make t-shirts and sell products, that supported what you already do, popping, roboting, tutting, you can, but they will sell even faster if you had a bigger following. A bigger following means less advertisement. But if you want to go the regular route, you would just be paying more for advertising until you got more followers. And that's what most people are doing on social media now. Or you could just take the route of organically growing the page. So since 2006, I've been on YouTube. The camera my sister gave me was 2007, 2008. And once I got that camera, I started recording videos and I didn't start posting. At first, I thought I wanted to post the videos on my own channel. And then I was like, nah, these videos should have their own page. Yo, some of these videos are so cringe to go back and look at. You are a key source in documenting the history and development of animation as a style, brother. Prices. Hey, appreciate you for that comment, man. Hey, appreciate you, Ultimate Brian. Hey, nah, much respect, man. But yeah, like, look at this. My very first YouTube video 17 years ago. God damn. Oh man, this is when I was dancing to Wiggles soundtracks because Mr. Wiggles was also a DJ and he was producing his own beats and whatnot. Man, and this was outside of my best friend's house. Yeah, man, time flew. And then we got footage of me and C4 in the parking lot. This is the same C4 that went to China with me. So as you can see, look, the results are here. It's facts, man, especially since Blueprint lost a lot of his original stuff, sadly. Bro, let me tell you, ever since these new copyright issues with these social media platforms, so much footage has been destroyed because of the sake of a copyright. It is so frustrating because you got to remember 15 years ago, nobody was thinking about saving their files to an external drive. Yeah, it'd be funny watching my old dance videos too. I can't stand my old dance videos. Yeah, you on. Yeah. No, I need to be on here more, but like I said, the streaming platform I was mentioning, StreamYard or Restream, StreamYard is what I'm using to stream on here now. And shout out to StreamYard. This streaming platform allows you to stream to multiple platforms at once. So if you wanted to be on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick, you just have to pay for the subscription. Restream is the same way, but I also heard on Restream you're allowed to stream up to 2 different platforms at once. But now, Jalen, based off of what I show you, do I need to be on here more, or do I need to? I don't know. At this point, it's just focusing on getting the multiple platform streaming subscription at this point. That way, I could just be doing something like this on all platforms at once. Because I can't lie, when I see people like, respectfully, when I see people like Kai Cenat and I Show Speed, most of the Kai Cenats and I Show Speeds in the world were us. We just were too afraid and fearful of the world judging us for being on camera, being ourselves. Most men, boys to men, because these are boys, Kai Cenat and I Show Speed, those are boys. They're in their 20s. But most boys to men act the same way. It depends. Yeah, it does depend on it depends on what? The way men act, or what, or the restreaming or the multiple streaming platform things. But yeah, most men act the same. We like anime, we like women, especially if we're straight. We like video games, we like comic books, we like mangas. You know, it's a real thing, bro. Most of us are the same. We're just in different bodies and different heights and different skin tones and different regions. I got on here to become a YouTuber and get that YouTube. Bro, the fact that I've been on this app for over 17 funky years. Look, let me go back. Don't forget, the Boogie Smurf page we're looking at now is older than Poppin' Battles. Bruh, first video was 17 years ago and I still ain't got my YouTube plaque. So what I'm saying here, look at this, 2006. So 20 years of being a YouTuber. I'm in my 20s too. I guess you and the Dragons are a similar generation, early mid 30s. Yes, Ultimate Brian. It all depends on how you want to approach the situation. If you want to stream on here, then figure out what you want to do. Jalen, that is so true, bro. That is so true. My brain, just know that this brain, I be having ideas. That's why I was like, ooh, maybe I should share this with the group I'm in on TikTok. But you know, people are always going to be different. Not everyone is accustomed to change, especially if change is happening fast. Right now, we're in a time frame where we're all labbing online, but I'm trying to introduce this concept of, if you're going to practice online, you should treat it like a TV show. And now you're showing people the development of your style. Not only the development of your style, but you're showing people the development of your character and yourself. You know, we saw Kai Cenat when he cut his locks and, you know, his persona changed up. Now he don't want to stream anymore, yada, yada, yada. I Show Speed, he basically shined light on Africa, showing that it's not just mud huts made out of elephant dung, you know. Like, people really thought that Africa was just a bunch of huts and people butt naked all day. Like, come on, y'all. But, you know, that's society. Everyone thought that streaming was a waste of time until you had famous streamers paying their bills, living in mansions, doing what they love, playing video games or just making content. So it's definitely doable. As far as the content approach, I figured dance appreciation, because a lot of people really enjoy dancing and a lot of people will never see some of the styles that we've been exposed to. Yeah, I feel you. It's just scary and difficult to put yourself out there. I feel that, especially. You want to know what makes it scary? I'm about to drop some gems, bro. This is what makes it scary for you to put yourself out there. It's fear of judgment. The new word that has been attached to fear is cringe. Everything is cringe according to society. Oh, you can't compliment your bro because he lost weight. That's cringe, or it's the G word. Oh, you can't compliment bro for getting in shape or getting a new job or getting a car. That's called glazing. Now we call it glazing instead of complimenting. So you got these new words that these youngsters have created. And now I can say youngsters because these be people in their 20s or probably even younger. They got words like glazed. They got words like cringe, fear of being judged, looked down on, hated. Boy, the list goes on. Like I just said, let me see if I can pull up my Instagram. Cause on IG, like I said, so on IG, that same video that I mentioned is going viral. Let me take this comment down. But yeah, that same video I mentioned is going viral. Look, 42,000 likes on IG. Video got like over 600K views. Hold on, I gotta log in to see the video. No way. Ah, y'all lame. But yeah, this video right here, same video that I was showing y'all, it's like 600,000. And then on top of that, I ended up gaining like 3,500 new followers. Most of the comments were the same. Oh, look at these, crackheads outside dancing. A winner buys dinner. What else? Oh, he looks like Tupac on crack. I was like, yo, the comments will flame you. And then once you read majority of the comments, you stop reading them. And then you only start reading the positive comments. So your brain switches from read every comment to just reading the positive comments because that's what happens. So I'm pretty sure everyone who's ever had a viral video before, yeah, bro, hey, that's the world we live in. They see two people, black people, dancing outside of a food establishment. They instantly go to the drug jokes, I'm just like, yo, come on, man. That's my bro, GT San Diego. We've been dancing for a hot minute. He was also a part of the BAMF versus Dragon House battle. And I reposted this video originally as a birthday celebration. I thought about doing some basic tutorials on IG and stuff, waving, popping basics before getting into animation. It depends on what you want to do, Brian. Go ahead and do the basic tutorials, especially if you're able to explain and articulate yourself the way that needs it to be done for people to actually learn from you. And when it comes to animation, I would suggest watching people like Bop and Andre, Mega Man, Mr. Wiggles. He was one of my favorite animation heads. And then you got the new school people like Dragon House. But definitely pay attention to the old school because all the new school stuff was already being done. Y'all just took what y'all like and y'all started becoming like specialists, like contortion or tutting or just gliding or just waving. That's being a specialist. Most poppers, I'm not even going to say poppers, most dancers did almost every style. If you ever seen the movie Breakin', I don't know how old you are, Brian, but if you ever seen the movie Breakin' with Ozone and Turbo, the most iconic movie that demonstrates the breakdance styles, Ozone and Turbo, Ozone was locking and whacking. Turbo had popping, locking, and breaking. Buddy was on the ground, spinning on his knees, spinning on his back, or he was standing up, gliding, doing the backslide. Well, I learned animation from Dragon House, but I love looking at the stylistic origins. Yeah, and see development across generations. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Dragon House. Let me tell you, the Dragon House got majority of a personal favorite of mine is Boogaloo Shrimp. Yeah, I met Boogaloo Shrimp. He's cold, bro. I don't know if I posted the photo of him on here. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I can't see nothing. That's so lame. But yeah, I took a photo with Shrimp. Dang, to continue watching, I gotta log in. Oh, this is ridiculous. Okay, let me get up off this app. But yeah, I got a photo with Boogaloo Shrimp, and Shrimp said it best. When it comes to this dance stuff, you have to put yourself if you want people to know who you are, you have to travel. Especially when you have been dancing in the same environment for so long. Some people will be like, oh, that's just Boogie, you know? I've known him since high school. And then you finally go out of state. Oh, wow, you're Boogie. I've seen you because of YouTube and poppin' battles and dance battles, and you used to battle Dragon House. See, I wasn't getting that because I'm already from Georgia. I'm already in Atlanta. I'm already dealing with Dragon House and every other crew out here. As soon as I started traveling, I was meeting people who were like, oh, because of your page, I started falling in love with dance. Oh, because of watching your videos and the videos you posted, I started learning how to dance, and you basically shined a light on a whole entire city, and you didn't know how big that light was until I checked my analytics and I saw that most of the people who were viewing poppin' battles weren't even in the country. They were overseas. So like Boogaloo Shrimp said, sometimes you have to take what you already know how to do and do it somewhere else, because it's only old to the people who know you, but it's brand new to the people who don't know you. You know what I'm saying? You ever heard someone say, it's old to me, but it's new to you, and they'll put that in as a caption or a description on their video. When they say stuff like that, the video is probably 6 years old, but you're just now seeing it. Exhibit A, the video that's getting all the views. That video is 6 years old, bro. There is no Golden Corral out here no more. Golden Corral has been shut down for at least over 4 years or more. You know, filed bankruptcy and everything. So I got people in the comments, oh, wow, Golden Corral still exists? No, this video is old, and look at how long my hair is compared to back then. All right. You always got love outside of your city. Man, Jalen, you have no idea. So much love. It actually made me, I don't want to say angry, but I'll say disappointed. Because it's like, dang, the people in my backyard, they just treat me like a cousin or a distant relative. And the dance events, because I've been going to the same dance events for over 17 years, it's like a family reunion. So you're not really seeing new faces until the new faces come to your city. So when we started getting invaded by Memphis Jookin members, Ladia Yates, G Nerd, Dr. Rico, like they started showing up in the A in 2006. Like 2005, they was out here. So we've been exposed to Jookin since like early 2004, 2003. G Nerd, I remember G Nerd. I could pull it up. Look, here are some ancient battles right here. Africano versus Dr. Rico. I was here. I was here when this battle happened 17 years ago. Oh, wait, round two. Hold on. Let me see if I can find round one or the whole thing. I was also here. Look at this. Dr. Rico versus Nonstop. You know how many people never seen these battles? You always get, yeah, but you always do get more love outside of your city, you know? Let me see. I get love in Detroit, Texas, Cali, Memphis, Florida, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, yam, ham. See, look, and New York. But where you from? It's like a cold turkey situation when it comes to where you from, you know? But yeah, let me see if I can find round one. But yeah, maybe both rounds are on this because it is 7 minutes. But yeah, y'all, I was at this battle. Let me pull the battle back up. Hold on. Boom, boom. Share. All right, here we go. Boom. I was over here talking. Y'all couldn't even see the screen. My bad, y'all. But let me cut the music up too. This is my homie Africano. He no longer lives in Georgia because of how well developed his skill was. I was getting love in Zambia, Africa, long time. See, bro, that's the stuff I'm talking about. You getting love in Africa, a place you ain't. And have you even traveled to the continent? See, that's the stuff bruh. When I went to China, I had people, boogie. I had Chinese people, boogie. Oh, popping battles. Damn, bruh. Do you know what it was like to have that? My heart was thumping. I was like, yo, these people really watch me, and they out here in China. They was out here in China. But yeah, this is Africano. He does strutting and popping very well. He does it so well that he ended up moving to Taiwan. He also speaks multiple different languages, and he's also been encouraging me to, travel more and think about relocating outside of USA because he makes his money online doing what he loves to do. He teaches online, he teaches popping, he teaches strutting, he teaches waving, ticking, and gliding because he got all of that. But what you're about to witness is him getting smoked by Dr. Rico because none of us were exposed to Memphis juking except for a few of us in the crowd before they came down here. Mind you, this was an all styles battle that happened like 17 years ago. All right.
Just begin. I'm selling my cigar, go with the veins out. I usually never traffic, but I heard the whole south. Fresher than a mint leaf, smelling like a couple leaves. Smell a little chicken hole, smelling cause they all stay.
Let's go,
You
Rico!
gotta remember back then we didn't know what we was about to see. We just knew that Africano was smooth. He was cool with his moves. And then Dr. Rico showed up and showed out. Like they started laughing at his sliding because we ain't never seen Judging, y'all. He was the first dancer. That's Africano, the guy I was talking about that does the strutting and teaches online and lives in, I believe, Taiwan or China now. But yeah, he's been in Atlanta for forever. He was part of the Funk Lords crew, uh, which was a very well-known crew in Atlanta. They got most of their members are under like Mighty Zulu and whatnot. I'm not too deep into like crew history unless it was the crew I was a part of. But yeah, the first dancer was Africano. Now here comes Dr. Rico. Mind you, this was like 17 years ago. Nah, the fashion definitely said a lot. Rico was so smooth. That's my guy. He was here in Michigan when we had our first Memphis battle. Oh, snap. Okay. I still got his stroke days. Yeah, bruh. And the reason I'm showing y'all this clip is because, like I said, I was here. And look, this battle was 17 years ago, y'all. So, like I said, we didn't get exposed to the dance styles until the dance styles came to Georgia because most dancers don't leave their own state. So, because they don't leave their own state, they're not exposed to anything. But now we got this thing called the internet where you can see someone bone breaking in India or doing contortion with leg overhead in Brazil or Bali or something, you know, compared to how it was back then. If you wanted to see stuff like this, these were word of mouth. Either that or MySpace, or maybe I want to say Facebook. I know MySpace days was definitely popping with event flyers. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like the love that, mind you, this particular night, we saw Dr. Rico for the first, G Nerd, who else? Rico, G Nerd, Ladia Yates. Who else? And someone named DP. I don't know his real name or his dance name, but when he signed up, he was a jooker that went by DP, and he was cold as hell too. That ninja was so damn cold, it didn't make no sense. So this is actually where I bought my How to Jook DVD, because G Nerd was a real one. G Nerd had his own business back then. He was selling Memphis Jooking tutorial DVDs out the back of his trunk, anywhere from $5 to $10 a DVD. That night, I spent $15 and I got my first 3 Memphis Jooking DVDs. Mind you, this footage ain't even on it's not on YouTube. Daniel Price, the man of 1,000. Oh my God, yeah, bro. We ended up seeing him too. Ladia Yates. I ain't heard that name in a long time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, y'all. So I say that once again to say that if you don't travel, your name is not gonna get as far across as you want it to, or if you don't network. Shout out to Lizzo and Rams. These two dancers, wonderful people on a different app that I met. They are a part of the reason that my videos have been getting so much attraction, because they already had bigger followings than me. One person has the over 370,000 followers. The other person has over 260,000 followers. 2 people shared the same video and they got platforms like that. DP is a living legend. I would love to see him in Ghost Battle. Whoo! Bro, did you see that battle that happened with Ghost versus, I don't know who it was, but it was a Memphis dancer, and he got embarrassed so bad that he threw a chair at Ghost during the battle. I can't remember his name, or him versus, bro, did you see that new, bro? Did you see the new freaking video storyboard P just dropped? I just reposted it on IG. Oh my God, bro. Storyboard looks like a superhero, Avenger, Marvel. I don't know what to call it, but his, from his hair to how he was dressed to how he was moving, like, oh my goodness. Like storyboard, nah, he's really him. I reshared it on my IG. I gotta add you on IG, bro. I gotta check it out. Yeah, bro. This clip was crazy. Bro, when I tell you this clip was crazy, I probably watched it like 5 times. And once again, I met Storyboard too, but that was only because he came to Atlanta. Like I met Storyboard, I met Boogaloo Shrimp. Let me see. I met Boogie Frantic. Mind you, these are all dancers that either came to Atlanta or South Carolina or North Carolina. Here is a picture of me with Boogaloo Shrimp. And then he also signed my Breaking One DVD. So I had my DVD and I asked him for his autograph. He signed it. That's Boogaloo Shrimp. I also met Mr. Kane Carter, aka Hot Damn I Rock. I don't know if, for the early YouTubers, if you know, you know. But this was backstage at a Thriftworks concert. I'm telling you, I got some stuff. I met the twins. See, I haven't met the twins. But they seen my footage. They were like, where is this dude? Why is he not here? Like the twins, shout out to them, because, you know, when you start doing that much stuff with dance, you get exposed to so much dance that either you become bored of it or you start waiting for the next big prodigy to appear. Speaking of prodigy, here's a picture of me with legendary Mike Watson and Nonstop back in the day. This was at a loose screws competition. Yeah, the real goat, not the other guy that got embarrassed on. Wow. Hey, oh yeah. That was embarrassing. And then who else was it? That photo with me and Storyboard. Mind you, yo, Storyboard, shout out to Storyboard. This dude is probably one of the most creative dancers I've ever met. Um, and I don't say that about a lot of people. Like, I'm talking about, like, he was telling us things that most people have to pay to have access to. Here is a photo of me and Mr. Wiggles. And I'm also holding my Wiggles DVD collection, because this was those DVDs that I'm holding. This was before YouTube. So if you wanted to learn dance, you had to be on wigglesforum.gov reading, and not .gov, wigglesforum.com. You had to read about the dance moves. So it was like step 1, have your arms out. Step 2, bend your right fingertips. Step 3, that was to learn how to do an arm wave from your right arm to your left arm. I never used to like his videos, but I'm sad, hot damn. He didn't take his page down, bro. That's what happens. Most of the content usually gets flagged first because it's going against the higher ups original agenda. So there are certain things you just can't talk about on the internet. And at first, back in this time frame, it wasn't a big deal. But then when people started learning how to do certain things off of the internet, it became a big deal. So Hot Damn Iraq, his page used to talk about, you know what's funny? He would make videos talking about how to identify certain women and the ones you should or shouldn't get involved with. And of course, the ones you shouldn't get involved with were the ones who were flagging his page the most. So he was basically telling you how to identify the right girl for a potential girlfriend or wife. But because he was a comedic genius, he hid it in his comedy. But he told real life stories, you know. But besides, I believe he lost one of his best friends and his dog passed away and something else happened. But now he's tapped in on IG and he's making over 18K a month using AI. I still watch the ones he still had, the Super Mario ones. Yeah, the Super Mario bros. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I think he had like 4 videos of Super Mario. Where is it? Wiggles. And here I am with Storyboard. We were outside at some gas station. I can't remember. All I remember was that Storyboard came to Georgia. He was out here for a TED Talk. So I can pull up the TED Talk that Storyboard was on. But when he was out here for that TED Talk, I ended up kicking it with him. He also came to my house and we danced for like 5 days straight, y'all. No BS. It was me, Storyboard, Savage, and then on the final day, C4 finally came to one of the sessions. But yeah, like sometimes you really just have to venture out. And besides venturing out, don't be afraid to network with people. Not everyone is your enemy. Unfortunately, we live in a world where your closest friends and relatives won't support you, but you'll get all the support in the world from a total stranger, you know. As we go back to tearing it up real quick. Oh, and this was back then when the DJ didn't care about the music, and sometimes the DJ would just rewind the same song. So they did 2 rounds to the same song. 5 things I don't understand about women. See, look. I know. See, look, I know we talking about dance, but this is what I mean. See, when people like to say, "Oh, what happened to people like Hot Damn I Rock? What happened to people like Young Pharaoh?" They were exposing some serious truths very early on the social media platforms. And then when I guess like the people who control the platforms became aware of these individuals, they made it more difficult for them to monetize their creations. Like you said right here, my first video I got put on to him was 5 things I don't understand about women. Mind you, while you were watching this, you were probably high school or middle school. This dude was definitely high school. But this dude he was putting you on. Look, you know how old that video is? 5 things I don't understand about women by Hot Damn I Rock. I guarantee that video is about as old as these dance videos we're watching right now. So he was trying to tell people this stuff early because you got to remember, a lot of men are the same. We like video games, we like sports, uh we like going to the gym, we like our anime, our manga, we like our comics, our Marvel, our DC. You know what I'm saying? So most of us before we transition from nerd to player, when you still in that nerd mode, you got to go through these experiences. Kane, he mentioned multiple times. He was like, I'm not afraid to admit it. I am not a gangster. I was a nerd. Cars and clothes. See, cars, clothes, and then the 304s. You feel me? So that's how it was. Cars, clothes, or your video games. I suppose. Yeah, bro. That's how most of us were. So you got a combined civilization of how the average boy to man is, and then you got most women that are taught, how to uh be treated by a man, but they're never taught how to treat a man unless it's by their grandparents. Shout out to the grandparents that instilled, positive uh upbringings into some of these people, because bro, this world now is lost. And because this world is so lost now, everyone is living in a state of confusion and fear to the point where they would rather doom scroll than create. And I had to say this in one of my lives because, people love to come in and hate on people dancing. And I said, there are 2 types of people in this world of social media: the consumers and the producers. The ones who come in that leave negative comments, y'all are the consumers. If it wasn't for me and the other creators, you wouldn't have anything to consume. You should play Resident Evil on here. Hey, I show Speed playing Resident Evil. But bro, that doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of the channel? I don't know, bro. Like I really don't know what I want to do with this channel, if I want to keep it dance related. Because bro, my dance history, like I said, I just showed you proof of how long I've been on this. I've been at this one app for 20 years. So I'm telling you, I got some stories. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that. Like my favorite story to tell, for those who've been on this page for a while, if you remember Spaz versus Blueprint on stage at Dancers Day Out. That battle took place over a female. Not on your dance channel, I'm saying on YouTube. Oh, like start over? Yeah. Yeah. Nah, facts. Because bro, I love to play video games. Bro, I'm telling you, RuneScape, World of Warcraft, League of Legends, and then you had the Black Ops, and then you had the what we playing now? Fortnite. Like, bro, my upbringing was video games. So it's like when you see people making money off of the thing that you used to put so much time into, it allows you to see that you're able to do it too. The only thing that we got to get over is the fear and being consistent. I have not been consistent with going live on this channel. I've been going live more on a social media platform that I shouldn't even be using that much. Look, I wish I could discuss how much YouTube has paid me over the time, but there was a point in time where I was working at a warehouse job and YouTube was paying me over 3K a month. So think about this. So think about this. You're working at a warehouse job. You make $9 an hour. And you work like Monday through Friday, you know, the regular schedules. And then you get an extra check from doing what you love to do. So at this point, I'm encouraging people, content creation is a real job. Digital marketing is a real job. If you don't want to be on camera, go faceless. Most people didn't even know I owned this channel until damn near this year. I've been live before on this channel, and you would be surprised. Oh, I didn't know. I've never seen the owner of this channel. I didn't know if it was a guy or a female. I didn't know if it was a black person, a white person. People would come into the live telling me that because they never saw my face. Let me see. After that, I started watching Blueprint. Only person I knew about was Nonstop until I seen this video with him, Android Blueprint. I go see the videos don't lie, bro. It's like it's documentation at this point. After that, I started watching Blueprint and wanted to get into tight-end with my crewmate. Yeah, Blueprint. These are the Blueprint, Android. Who else? Blueprint, Android, Dizzy. I don't know if people know about Dizzy. Dizzy was in Dragon House. He was also part of the agents. When Dragon House appeared on America's Got Talent, they appeared as Remote Control and the Agents. The Agents was made up of Android, Dizzy, and I think this Hispanic dude named Reno. I think he's Hispanic. But yeah, a lot of people don't know that Dizzy was a real threat. He just never battled. He preferred to be behind scenes, and now I understand why. Because you definitely make more money outside of battling. And for those who don't know, Dizzy was Ditto's teacher. So Ditto, the female that's been going viral for her tutting and finger tutting, she learned all that from Dizzy. Your crewmate put me on. I haven't seen Reno in a while. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that Netflix original, but Reno was a part of that scandal too. The scandal of dancers that moved in and lived together, and it ended up becoming a Netflix original. I don't know what I can and can't say on these apps, but just know it was like an occult or something like that. Like dancers didn't know that they were a part of an occult, and it ended up on Netflix. This is a real thing. Tight Eyes was a part of it. I didn't see it. Have you heard about it? Tight Eyes was a part of it. So was Slavic. It was Tight Eyes, Slavic, one of the Crumpers, Concrete, Reno. I didn't know that was a thing on there. Yeah, bro. Let me see if I can pull it up on Google. But yeah, bro. Let me see. It was a dance TV show about a cult. Was it Dancing for the Devil? 7? Yeah, look. I can read it about it. Hold on. Is this it? Dang, can I get a commercial? Hold on, here we go.
Miss my sister so much. I miss my sister so much. I still love dance, but I feel like it's just different. Like it was Miranda and I together on this journey. And now I'm alone.
And number 11, I added this one because I had one more. Number 11, Melanie, you fill my heart every day. Please don't let that go away.
Today is my sister's birthday, and I don't even know where to start. We're not allowed to contact her, and it's really sad because we're blocked on absolutely everything. I literally feel like my sister died. She's everywhere, but nowhere, haunting me.
She cut off all ties. I don't know anybody that has spoken to her from before.
Bro, you think it looks cringe? Wait till you see the actual stories. If you have a Netflix account, I suggest you check this out. Because a lot of people in the younger generation, and the reason I say younger generation, they don't know when they're being taken advantage of. This happened because a man saw some desperate people that wanted to be very famous and very, very wealthy off of dance. So this guy ended up making, yeah, bro. Wait until you see, bro. Some of your favorite dancers end up on this show. I don't know. I don't know if you rock with Crumpin like that, but like I said, Tight Eyes was on this show. Concrete was on this show. Reno was on this show because a lot of dancers didn't know at first. They just knew that there was this man who had money and he wanted to sponsor a bunch of dancers under certain rules. One of the rules was you had to live in a mansion. You remember those TikTok mansions that used to happen where a bunch of creators would move into a mansion to make content? Does that sound familiar? If that sounds familiar, then you already know some dancers or some people that you probably seen in these mansions. They were a part of the scandal too. But yeah, basically the guy was like into real estate, but he was also into like basically Buddy had his own church. He legally owned his own church, and a part of joining his organization, you had to be under his organization in order to be a dancer for his agency, right? Let's just say he had his own talent agency. This dude, part of his talent agency's agreement is 40% of your earnings automatically has to go to tithes and offering. So let me say that one more time. 40% of the dancer's earnings automatically had to go to tithes and offering. He promised them fame and he promised them wealth. So while they were becoming more and more famous, you got to remember there were some dance videos that were getting like 20 million plus views. And depending on how many views per dollar, because I think it's like $1,000 is almost like 1 million views or something like that. But they probably changed the algorithm and watch time and all that stuff. But it used to be like $1,000 was 1 million views. So if you had 22 million views, you probably received $22,000, you know? Now imagine you receiving $22,000 and you got to give away 40% to the company that you work for. So off of your hard work, mind you, these dancers, they had to go out, and I don't know if this was on their taxes or not, but they had to get their own phones, their own cameras, recording equipment. They produced all of the footage, and then they just posted it. And based off of who this guy had connections with, their videos ended up going viral. So it's almost like almost every video they recorded, it went viral. But at the same time, they did put their time into it, you know. These dancers would dress up very nicely, do makeup. Shoot, even Tight Eyes was wearing makeup. It sounds terrible. Yeah, it is. 40% of your earnings automatically goes to tithes and offerings. So you're forced to go to church. Like these people were in an actual church. They were reading their Bible and everything. But, you know, there were certain rules, like the pastor or their boss would say stuff like you couldn't have contact with your outside family. So it was almost like you were in the military or Air Force or reserved, you know, because, you know, when you go into these military services, you don't have access to your phone. It might be a month or more before you're able to make outside contact. And then when you make outside contact, you only have 15 to 30 minutes to use your phone. I'm glad I didn't get into stuff like that or know about it. Man, me too. But, you know, it could have easily been me too because, bro, I used to be at all the auditions. Like when Glitch auditioned for So You Think You Can Dance, I was in the crowd. I saw Glitch, I saw Android, I saw Top Notch do their auditions. I also saw Sideshow I saw Freak Show. I saw all of these people do their auditions because I was in the crowd. And just like them, I wanted to be on that stage, getting my golden ticket to go to Vegas too. You know, they know how to sell hopes and dreams to the younger generation. See, older people, it's the reason it's harder to scam older people is because usually with time, usually this ain't with everybody. This is my disclaimer. This ain't with everybody. Usually with time comes knowledge and wisdom and comprehension of how the world really works. There are still people walking around here that don't know how women really work. There are people still walking around here that don't know how jobs really work. That's why everybody's on social media now. The people who are on social media to work, they know how jobs work. I used to work construction. I used to work for the recycling center. I got about 12 years of warehouse experience under my belt. Nothing to brag about. I was just a slave for 12 plus years, stacking pallets, learning how to make boxes and break down boxes. When I learned construction, I was building tables, learning about drywall, power drills, power saws, learning about electrical wiring. Glitch was one of my favorite dancers in Dragon House. Last time I seen Glitch, he's on an event a couple years ago. Yeah, shout out to Glitch because once he got that bag, I don't know what he's doing now, but he's not on social media that much. He posts what he wants to post and he gets off. So, because Glitch, you got to remember, they would get suited and booted to make these dance videos. So most of their monies went to shoes and clothes, jewelry, and then cameras. And then computers, the laptops to upload the footage. Also, shout out to Bam. Bam, the dancer, who was basically the reason Nonstop had a camera for Pumped Up Kicks. Bam, the dancer, also went by Bam, the cameraman, and he was another videographer who recorded the dance scene during that time.
The only people that I think speak to her are whoever is involved in this religious organization.
If anyone has ideas or something that they know of, maybe someone came out of a religious organization that they know of recently that could help us, because I will not give up on my family.
See? And that was just dancing for the devil. The 7 million TikTok cult. I'm talking about like the videos would get millions of views. I met Pac-Man. Oh my God, Pac-Man! I gotta meet Pac-Man. Philip Chabib, shout out to Philip Chabib. Everybody was doing that damn looking ass wave after him on So You Think You Can Dance. Nah, everybody was doing that shit. Oh my God, can we get a flashback moment? Yo, that wave that he was throwing was insane. But now I just wanted to show you this because this is what happens when people don't have lawyers or people above them that read the fine print before they just sign stuff. So this is basically what happens when you don't hold yourself accountable and you don't take your time to read. Because even when I first signed up on this app and I started making money, I didn't read. They sent me an email saying how much I could possibly make on this app. And then with that email was probably like 25 to 30 pages. I like the video he did with Glitch. Oh yeah, Pac-Man does got a video with Glitch. But yeah, when money starts coming your way and there are contracts involved, read. If you're not going to read it, hire a lawyer that will read it for you. Because when I first signed up, first it was like a 40-60 agreement. Mind you, I was receiving 40%, but I created 100% of the work. But this is what happens when you don't read. So when I was making $3K a month, that $3K was my 40%. Imagine if I was adding that extra 60% to get the other half. So that means I was supposed to be making anywhere from 6 to possibly 10K a month off of these channels. But because I didn't know better, young and dumb and ready to get paid and, change people's lives. Oh yeah, I'm going to stop working these jobs and just focus on YouTube. Like, I wish I had that mindset back then. But my mindset was, oh, okay, it's cool to have extra money coming in, but let me focus on, working these jobs because, bro, I'm Nigerian. So first it was working jobs, then it was going to college for school. Like, so I'm still following the traditional route of going and getting a job and going to college and learning. Mind you, when I was in college for healthcare, bro. I've been studying healthcare since like 2010, 2011. So I was there for healthcare assistant. I was there to be into general medicine. At first, I was looking at being a pediatrician because I thought that the doctors were doing a horrible job with children. And then I switched into being a medical doctor. So I transferred and I went to Emory and just dropped out. Like I did all of that. I literally tried to do the natural way of let's go to school, let's get this degree, let's become a career oriented person. But at the same time, I was making 3,000 to 3,500 a month off of uploading videos to a social media platform. Yeah, I just don't look it. I'm close to it, bruh. I'm closer than I look. I'm definitely closer to that age than I look. But yeah, everybody wanted to be famous off of dance, or so they thought, And then when you got people like nonstop doing those numbers with pumped up kicks, it's crazy because he made a part 2, pumped up kicks. Let me see, dance. 150 million. 150 million people saw this. Shout out to OG, triple OG, Fossil, nonstop. Oh man, it's crazy because he did another version of it 12 years ago, and then he did a remake. Side by side. 2011 versus 2021 pumped up kicks. Yeah. Because even he was still trying to. So that's another thing I had to learn about going viral. Once you go viral and you have momentum on your video, you should also be going live and posting more content while that content is going viral. Because you already have the momentum and you already have the free traffic. So the reason I say that is because now I know that instead of dependent on social media platforms to do something when you go viral, no, create something. Y'all, we were made to create. You need to create something. Your God-given talent, that brain that was delivered to you, that IQ that you possess, there is something that you know that other people don't know, but they will never know until you show. You know what I'm saying? So until you put yourself out there with whatever you want to do, you'll never know what people are interested in learning from you. Like right now, I got someone who is telling me I need to be focused on helping people with their health because I used to be chronically ill, and dance basically saved my life. And then I realized that physical activity saved my life, and it was just structured as dance. I ended up losing. I went from 225 pounds down to 150. So I got in shape because I wanted to dance longer. But in reality, I really just wanted to be in shape. Some of my favorite dancers growing up were OG, Mr. Animation, Chuko, and Blinky. All of these dancers were in shape. Mr. Animation looked like he served like 20 years and just worked out all the time. So did Chuko. And old school Blink, is it Blinky or Blinky? I might be saying his name wrong, but he's an animator from like France. Let me see. Oh, Blondie, not Blinky. There we go. Shout out to Blondie. But yeah, old school Blondie videos would pop up and dude would be jacked in a tank top. Yeah, back in the day when he would be street performing, my goodness, there's a clip of him street performing, and all you see is traps, triceps, and biceps. I was like, dang, bro, it's Diesel. Oh, here we go. There we go. 13 years ago. See, look, Blondie, street performing in Paris. So I was seeing stuff like this 13 years ago, you know? So I was already being exposed to what it looked like to see people who were in shape dance. And then you got people like, what's his name? B-Boy Jr. with B-Boy Jr. I believe he deals with polio, but he has some type of illness that prevents him from walking correctly, and he has to use like crutches to help with his walking. But he's one of the strongest b-boys on the planet. Let me see. And if you, I'm pretty sure a lot of people know B-Boy Jr. He has so many viral clips. Man, I seen this clip before I saw this clip before YouTube had shorts. Oh my goodness. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. 1.8 million views 18 years ago. Damn. He was the original viral. Look, he was going viral. You know how hard it was to go viral 18 years ago? It was curly based off the sound. Look at how jacked bro is. Come on. And then he starts doing these athletic, acrobatic, gymnastic moves on top of his b-boy. Like, come on, bro. Buddy just threw himself across the floor. Come on, bro. Like, when I first saw that, I was like, oh, yeah, I want to break dance. And then I seen how hard it was. And I was like, nah, I think I just want to be in shape. Yeah, seeing people who were in shape that love dancing, it made dancing even cooler because now it was almost like people got superpowers, you know? Who else? Shout out to Mr. Animation, rest in peace. Mr. Animation. This dude right here. Look at this. I don't even gotta click on the video. Look at Buddy, jacked. I'm telling you, it's just something about being in shape that makes dance look cooler. Like, to be able to see what the human body can actually do, you'll see that through breaking, crumping, and even some elements of popping, you know? That's why I push, I push health and wellness, because it's like, if you really love dance, then that means you're really going to love dancing 10 to 20 years from now. So what are you doing now to make sure that you're able to dance 10 to 20 years from now? You know, in 10 to 20 years, most of us will be what? 35, 40, 50, 60, you know? So what are you doing now to preserve your body? Or are you just going to be one of those OGs that, oh, this is how I used to move? So it's like now you're giving workshops based off of how you used to do things. Especially if you don't have any injuries. If you don't have any lifelong injuries, and no hip replacement, knee replacement, shoulder replacement, then there should be no reason for you to not be wanting to dance like this. Have y'all seen Slim the Robot? Slim the Robot was one of the original lockers from the Campbell Lock group. I can't remember. I think it was called the Lockers, but Slim the Robot, I think he was the first person that did he did the robot in the locking group. But there was a clip of him. I think this is it. Dang, this is 14 years too. Slim the Robot. OG poppers, including Slim the Robot. Dang, so this was the last clip I saw of Slim the Robot actually dancing. Mind you, in this clip that's 14 years old, Slim the Robot was like pushing 70. So oh man, rest in peace, Wave-O-Matic. Oh my goodness. The coldest, coolest dude on the planet that I ever got to Skype video call, because I never got to make it to the West Coast to train with him. But he used to teach me through Skype, him and Mr. Animation. They were charging super dumb cheap prices for classes, anywhere from like $10 to $15, 30 to 45 minutes of their time to help you with your dance moves. And the reason I always got to give my respect for Wave-O-Matic is because a lot of people are complaining about things that would have got them smoked back in their time frame. Wave-O-Matic, Mr. Wiggles, if you ever get a chance to talk to Wiggles, he'll tell you. They grew up in a time frame where you basically were risking your life just to walk into another neighborhood and battle the best dancer there. Dancers would get jumped. Dancers were getting smoked. Dancers were getting robbed. And here people are on the internet arguing about, oh, people don't support me. People don't watch my stuff. People don't take me serious. Bro, dancers used to get smoked. Be thankful you don't live in a time where you didn't know if you were going to make it home after a dance battle. Like, yeah, that still goes on. Like, Stomp the Yard didn't do enough justice shining light on that situation, on dancers getting smoked for going into different territories that they're not originally from. That whole situation with Chris Brown getting smoked in the beginning, I don't know what kind of contract he had with that movie, or whether or not he was supposed to be the main character. How much dancing was he going to do in the movie? But the situation is still a real situation. Anytime you travel out to a different state and you go to these different competitions, you're in different territories. You know, I wear all black in Georgia, but all black in Georgia might not be as safe as, you know, wearing all black in California, or all blue, or all red, or all yellow. You know, the colors, the color code zombies. That's what I call them, you know. Most of them folks are zombies. They're easily controlled by other individuals that barely have more power or comprehension of life above them. Especially when you watch people grow up in those situations, the all blue, the all red, the all black situations, you see that the leader don't got that much intelligence. They're just smart enough to control the people under them. So I know dancers that used to gang bang so heavy it would make your head spin. Your favorite dancer is in a gang. They may not throw it up anymore, but when we would go out to the club and they would get drunk or wasted or tipsy, they would start stacking and doing all of their ninjutsu hand styles in the club to their favorite music. And it would be dancers that I promise you wouldn't even guess to be down like that. Like, I don't want to put nobody's business out there, but some of your favorite dancers were all black, all blue, all red. And they just chose dance because they realized that all black, all blue, all red was not the move. You know, some of them realized it at a very early age, and they were able to leave it alone safely. Because, you know, most people are not just able to leave the color-coded community like that, you know. So the ones who got to leave ended up becoming viral dancers. I was just showing one of them on screen, but yeah, he was part of the all color code spectrum, just to not reveal the colors that he be rapping. But yeah, he was part of the set. He was a part of a set too. But yeah, Slim the Robot, one of the original people to even hit the robot on not even Soul Train, but on TV. Because most of the group was known for locking originally. So when they seen him slow it down, oh, here he is, Slim the Robot. Ladies and gentlemen, Slim the Robot from the Lockers. This is a real OG pioneer right here. Damn, 2011.
Let's go, everybody get up. Clap your hands.
Mind you, he's like 60, 66, 70 in this clip right here. Look at how he's moving. Facts. This song forever top 20 funkiest. Even the way he backed out was on some robotic movement. Look at, I think this is Jekyll. Yeah, OG Jekyll. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Look, oh, animation was here too. Oh man, real OG poppers picnic activity going on. Shout out to OG Tic Tac. Oh my god, this dude wears ankle weights or wrist weights. The wrist weights he got on in this clip, they're like 8 to 10 pounds. And back in the day, he used to sell wrist weights. I ended up purchasing them to help with my pop. There were so many things I purchased that I had no business getting that I thought I needed for popping. But it's like the things that certain people would sell. It was like the beginning to realize that the reason you love dancing so much is because it was the physical activity that your body needed to reverse the chronic illnesses that you were dealing with. So, like I said, dance is just that. Dance is always going to be the ish to me. But nah, making a second page for gaming, I'm definitely keeping that in my front pocket because something has to give with these internet videos and whatnot. Especially when I started looking at people like, what was his name? Corey Kenshin. Like, I found Corey Kenshin through my niece. And then I believe it was you that brought up Corey Kenshin again. Look at this, 3 hours ago. 2 hours and 30 minutes, got 600,000. So, like, I'm trying to show y'all that when you coming out here, man. Oh, man, you ain't never lied, cuz. You ain't never lied. Nah, for real. We got to have a session in real life because you be getting down. And that ish pisses me off that we all live so far. Me, you, Warlock. Those are the first people I got to meet first. I got to meet you and Warlock. I forgot how I found Corey. Bro, my niece put me on because my niece is a loctician. So when she would be retwisting my hair, she would be like, do you want to watch anime or Corey Kenshin? I said, who the heck is Corey? Pulls out her phone, shows me his page, and all she says was, he's someone who basically does live reactions to video games. I went to his page, and once I seen this number right here, I was sick to my stomach. Because how in the hell do you have 24 million subscribers? Definitely got to get Warlock in with this. Hell yeah, bro. Because of Warlock was really the reason I even got to connect with y'all because y'all already had the group before I was added. I found Warlock based off of the For You page. I was like, oh, buddy, popping and locking. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? I give credit where it's due. Like, I hate this, oh, I'm a basic, intermediate, advanced. Bro, just dance. Just dance. So when I see people coming in trying to critique others, if they want to be critiqued and they want to get better, then do it. If they don't, leave them alone. I'm surprised he's not on here. I think he's just a TikToker, bro. Most people are either TikTok or they were on YouTube, but like what ended up happening is y'all got to remember YouTube has been around for over 20 years. I just showed you proof. My YouTube account was created in 2006. I think YouTube was here around 2005. You know? So from 2005 to 2006, YouTube's been around. Now, what happened? A bunch of content creators were posting their content, and then eventually these new apps started coming out. Now, what happens with new apps? People are always going to be more interested in something new than something original. YouTube was the original platform for you to post videos. I've been on YouTube so long. I remember when they used to have the 5-star rating. Now they just got the like and dislike button. Back when I was first on YouTube, I remember on the bottom of the screen, if this video was trash, you could give it 0.5 of a star out of 5 stars. Or you can, was it 0.5? What was the lowest? Like 1-star rating or 5-star rating. I'm surprised he not on it. Yeah, bro. But nah, most people, what I'm getting at is when new apps come out, most people make these transitions and then they just never look back. I remember I used to be the last person on MySpace before I switched over to Facebook in my friends group. Everybody else was already on Facebook. Like, wait, was it Facebook or Instagram? So basically, I remember there was a time frame in high school. I was still on MySpace and everybody else was already on Facebook or Instagram. And here I am still on MySpace. All I had was a MySpace. I remember very vividly. It was some Latina girl that liked me and she was like, "Oh, what's your Instagram?" And I said, "What's that?" And she was like, "You don't know what Instagram is?" And she started like roasting me in Spanish. I'll never forget. Shawty was cute as hell. But anyway, after she got done roasting me in Spanish, she showed me Instagram. And then I proceeded to downloading it like maybe like 2 or 3 years later. But she showed me Instagram first when you were only posting photos. And this was before Instagram even had the 15-second videos. So I had other people that were basically saying, "Oh, you know, you should be posting your talent here and there." So what happens? Just like everybody else, I started on YouTube. Then I started posting on IG. Someone said that to me about Facebook. See? Yeah. So what happens? We move as a sheep herd without realizing it's a sheep herd. Like, think about it. I think MySpace is still around, but do people actually use it? My first social media was MySpace. I slick want to see if I could pull it up, but I slick don't really care. But you know, MySpace is oh my god. MySpace days? Nah, bro, MySpace days was different. But yeah, Buddy is living his best life off of reaction videos to video games. Like, and mind you, like I said earlier, I was just talking about how most of us love video games. So when I see people who turn their love into an actual job, like, yeah, he makes money off of YouTube, but look, boom, it says down here 4 links, right? Now I'm pretty sure, look, does he have his own manga? I don't know if this is his own manga that he created and he's charging people to check out his manga. But if he was, then out of 24 million plus people, all he would need is like less than 10K to purchase whatever he has here, because this is just his other social media platforms. And of course he's on Twitch. Let me see, 24 million on YouTube. Only 200K on Twitch. That's not bad. I found out that YouTube pays more than Twitch, but that's a different conversation. Most of these social media apps, but yeah, most of these social media apps, they will pay you. I got a few battles from when I was in Houston. Bro, post them. The clip of me outside of Golden Corral, it's crazy because the backstory about that clip, earlier that day, I just got done from a funeral, a funeral that I did not want to attend, because I told myself if I ever went to a funeral, it would be for family only. It ended up being for a man that I barely knew, but was a close person to my ex girlfriend. So that was my first time ever experiencing a funeral and all that stuff. Kick pays more than Twitch. I believe you. I'm on Kick too. That's what I'm saying, bro. Them videos on here. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You see how you just mentioned Kick? I was on Kick when I was seeing people talk about Kick making more than Twitch. So one thing is for sure. Focus on either streaming on all platforms or at this point, none at all. Because why all at once? It's less of a headache. It's way less of a headache. Like when I'm on PBZ popping battles, I'm thinking about dance mostly. When I hop on TikTok, I'm thinking about doing dance live shows and making sure everyone feels welcomed and regulating the negative comments and regulating the music because most people don't have their own speaker. They just want to dance to whatever music that you're going to play. And they hope you have a proper working SoundCloud or a proper working speaker. What else? And then the nutrition. So even like I said earlier, one of my I call him my OG, but he was like, my issue is I start too many things and I never finish, which brings me back to being back on YouTube. Imagine if I just stuck to YouTube and then I was like, oh yeah, I also have these other social media platforms. You're welcome to follow me. And I just never posted on them. But you can get the follows up. When I reach 5K on here, I'll post something different that I want to post. So that way now you can like, it's a fair trade. If you really want me to post on this app, get the damn likes and comments and views up. Get the follows up. See, I wasn't thinking like that back in the day. But now when I go live on different apps, I'll be like, oh, I'm not busting a move until I get over 10K likes. I think we deserve that. Most of us have way too much talent that we're giving away for free. We deserve to be gifted. If you have a talent that is so damn good, you can make somebody cry and you didn't have to touch them. Let me throw that in there. Pause, no pause, all pause. But no, I've heard stories about people dancing and the people in the crowd ended up just crying. Like, oh, the way you moved did something spiritually for me and it just caused me to want to detox through crying. What? My dance moves did that? I was just feeling the groove. I was just riding the beat. I was just going with the flow. So me being myself caused you to do all of that mentally and emotionally. Or it caused you to want to learn dance. Or it caused you to want to be a better person, you know? Sometimes all it really takes is getting around the right people. That's why I shout out Lizzo and Rams, you know? Because, like I said, now they got one of my social media platforms that I don't even like using doing a tremendous amount of numbers because they both reshared the same video. Like, bro, I just woke up one day, my notifications were off the chain. I'm just like, what happened? Going viral is almost like it's like a mini what the hell is going on? Because when you start going viral, first, a bunch of people start following you. Then a bunch of comments start flooding in. So I had to like cut off my notifications. I had to cut off my notifications because I was getting notified, oh, so-and-so just followed you. Do you want to follow them back? Who the heck is so-and-so? Let me check them out as a whole. But yeah. Corey Kenshin, this dude living his best life. I wonder how old his YouTube is. Let's see. See? Since 2009. Now that's how you build a channel. See, the reason I don't have a channel like this, I'm telling the truth. I was social media platform hopping too much. Oh, let me post on IG. Oh, let me post on Snap. I even tried Vine. I had X for like 2 months. Twitter. I had a Twitter account for 2 months. I deleted it. I couldn't stand it. Houston Revision Nova. Type that in. Let me see. So is this the Houston revision page for the dance battles? Where do I need to click? Should I just go to the channel? Houston Revision Nova. Oh wait, Revision is the church, right? Is this the church venue? I remember there was a time frame in Houston where there was sessions being held at a church, and my homegirl Nancy, who used to be in Dragon House, would go to these sessions. Now I'm trying to see some old school battles, man. What do I type in? Houston Revision Nova. I type that in and let me check out their page. Houston Revision. Damn, they got a heck of pages. I'm gonna see this one. 7 to Smoke. 7 to Smoke. Dang, y'all don't put what kind of 7 to Smoke. It looks like popping. Based off of this picture, it looks like a popping 7 to Smoke. Yes, those 3 videos are me. What do you mean those 3 videos? Hold on, I need to go back to the other page. Wait, what 3 videos? Hold on. I need to see this. Hold on. What video do I start with? Tell me. Wait, is your what's your dance name on? Let me move this plate because I hit it way too many times. Wait, go back. Okay, go back to the channel. Let's see. Boom. All right, we on the channel, bro. Where are we going? Zephyr versus Prince Wayne. Oh, back when Prince Wayne had hair. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Not the Ruga one. Wait, go back to the other screen. I did see something Ruga. Let me see. Nova. So the OMG versus Nova Overdose? Or is 3 after Ruga? 1 is me. Okay, after Ruga, boom. Wait, this is Nova versus... Hold on. I'm reading something wrong. So I can click on this video here. Let me know. I'm gonna click.
Let's go, kid. Hype him up, hype him up.
Those 3 are me. Wait, you uploaded these? This was your channel or you're in the video? Oh, okay. Hell yeah, let's go.
Woo! That boy. Get it.
What the fuck? This is you? I'm looking at you like, maybe that's my homie. He kind of looks like my homie. Oh, man, yo.
Finish on. There you go. Shout out to the DJ. TP. Everybody give it up for the DJ.
That might go hard then.
Just heads up, you gonna hear that again.
I've seen his judge showcase. I learned some shit from him.
Five, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I told y'all. Hey, that boy took his heart. Hey, that boy took your heart, boy. You better get that boy. That boy took your heart. Hey, smoke that boy for me. Smoke that boy for me. Hype him up, hype him up. Watch the schoolwork, watch the schoolwork. True, y'all ain't ready for this. Young start. Freeze on him. Freeze on him. Nice, nice. Oh. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Oh, he ain't done yet. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
One thing I have to say, I will forever dislike battling kids. He battled my boy Pop Shock. Oh, Pop Shock brought all the smoke when he came to A. Pop Shock showed up. I can't remember who his partner was. It was a 2 versus 2 popping battle. I still got the photo. But yeah, him and his partner, they smoked everybody in Atlanta. It was very bad. It was very bad. It also encouraged me to get in my bag more with training if I was going to continue doing this battling thing.
We got one more round. Let's go, let's go. All you bite. Hold up. Hold up. Hey, come on. Don't let me do that to you.
I just noticed Pop Shock in the back behind you. Oh my God, yeah, you was crispy with the flow, bro.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stupid control, man.
Clap it up, clap it up.
The battle Prince Wayne there, I think. Hold on, before we watch Click get smoked by Holotype, let's go back to Revision. I want to see. Let me see. Oh, man. Oh, that was a triple threat. Dang, y'all was having 3-way crew battles too? Yeah, y'all was different back then. 3-way crew battles? Am I reading that correctly? It says Nova Overdose versus Fresh Nation versus Get Down Brothers. Hey, the Get Down Brothers. On Boogaloo, gang. On Boogaloo, we get down. Man, that 3. Hey, yeah, I believe. Yeah, we got to see that. Hold on.
Nice. Nice. That grind beat. Yeah. Hector. We're playing this. We're just playing this beat. Just this beat only. Can't keep switching it up.
I swear to God, DJs were so lazy back in the day. What do you mean I'm just playing this beat? We gonna make 3 different teams dance to the same song? This feels like So You Think You Can Dance audition all over again. When they made if you were considered an animator or a popper, they put your ass in the hip hop category. And once you were in the hip hop category, you had to dance to Yeah 3 Times by Chris Brown. That was the song for the hip hop genre. When I tell you I dislike that song so much, because for a whole day straight, that's all I heard every time a hip hop dancer got on stage.
Nice. Nice. One thing. We got this beat. Give it this beat. Watch the footwork. Yeah.
Oh nah, bro, you was wilding back then. So wait, you used to jerk? I
Nice.
think you mentioned jerking
Give
too.
this beat. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So get down, brothers. Let's go.
Yeah, these hosts. Sometimes the DJ just needs to ignore the host. What do you mean I can't change the song? They paid me to do a job. They didn't pay me to put the song on repeat 5 freaking times. Otherwise, anybody else could have did that. Like, don't ever tell the DJ how to do their job unless they're doing their job incorrectly. See, it's different if the DJ's playing songs that don't get you hype. Okay, so your first style was jerking. Okay, yeah. Nah, you was going blood right there. I was like, yo, son is going mad. I was like, yo, and it's so wild seeing jerking because there was a certain reason why I avoided certain footwork styles outside of gliding and sliding and backsliding. It's because it looked too color coded. It looked like the color coded dance styles that they be doing with their feet when they be C walking or B walking or G walking. And you know, jerking is really jaywalking. Jerking is jaywalking, bro. So, you know, and I was in rough areas too where people would press you about where you from based off of the colors you were wearing. So that's why I would just stick to the robot and sliding and gliding for so long, because my area, you started moving your feet a certain type of way, they would press you and ask you the color coded questions to see if you were in an organization or, you know what I'm saying? It's just a bunch of silliness, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
He low-key played the fall off. Hold on, let me see that one more time.
That's what I'm talking about.
Couldn't tell. Was that a part of the dance move? Can somebody check on homie to see if his joints are okay? I think he was there that night. This was where I met Rapture. Wait, the Crumper Rapture? That move looked like it hurt. I can't cap. Look at his facial expression. Hold on. Can I zoom in on that? Buddy was appalled. He was like, I can't believe I just busted my I can't believe I just busted my ish in front of all these people. How dare me do something like this? Let me see.
Yeah. What you looking for? Jamal likes it. That headband transition. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all watching this? Y'all watching this? Nice. Yeah.
Damn, Maverick. Hold on, Maverick. Oh my God.
2 and 1. Yeah, yeah.
I swear the toughest dance battles on this planet got to be all styles. When a popper goes up against a b-boy, or a popper versus crumper, or poppin' versus flexing, I don't know. It's like poppin' is always the underdog in each category battle situation. I found out where he was after I was like, what? Oh, damn. Oh, man. That's crazy. Real humble beginning.
Yeah. Check the style out. Yeah. Ah. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Wrap it up, wrap it up.
One of my favorite showcases street battles.
That's how ATL gets down, baby.
Oh man, one battle my channel, the other is on Flint Town Get Down. Flint Town Get Down. Let me see. Where's my mouse? Flint Town Get Down. I wonder, can I speak into the... Oh, I gotta... Nope, never mind. Hold on, let me see. Can I? Flint Town Get Down. Look at me learning how to be extra swift with it. Ooh. We got the Flint Town Get Down. Okay, open one battle. Flint Town Get Down. Let me see the page. I'm gonna click on the page. It's so cool to see other scenes popping battles. Other scenes. Shout out to the other scenes camera men and women. Shout out to the people who had cameras. Shout out to the people who dedicate their phone battery to making sure they captured the footage. This is where I first met Cool Hand Luke. Ooh, Cool Hand Luke is a cold. Oh, look at me looking at Cool Hand Luke. Cool Hand Luke, man, let me tell you. I was in a waving group chat. Wave-O-Matic, Slick Dog, Cool Hand Luke. I think his name is Enox. Man, this group chat was so old, but man, when I tell you, oh, and Bishop, the same Bishop that did his judge showcase at Jack of All Trades, bald white man, nothing but waves. Oh my God, man, when I tell you I seen the unseeable, everybody just looked so unreal, especially Cool Hand Luke. Cool Hand Luke, mind you, Cool Hand Luke had the ability to post videos, but I think this is when he was, I think for a small period of time, he was under Slick Dog. He battled my boy Jeff. I'm sad Jeff don't pop out and dance anymore. Jeff is cold. Man, bro, life will do that to you. Life will have you not popping out to these events anymore. Having kids, getting married, new career, losing your job, losing your car, relocating. These all play a major role in reasons people just stop, you know. But some of my favorite dancers, they stopped because of finances. They said their financial issues were so severe that they said that they would be fine if they never danced again, as long as they never are broke again. That's who I was saying. He still reminded me of Nonstop when I first met him. Yeah. Because there was, I spoke to Nonstop. I'm in a group chat with Nonstop right now. If you click on the videos and scroll to the bottom, it's battle Jeff got on here that reminded me of Nonstop Movement. I think it's Jeff versus Alpha. Oh, let's scroll down. We got some digging to do. Digging into the footage. Dang, he got playlists. You said Jeff versus Alpha. Let me see. Here's another thing you can do for those that don't be using YouTube like that. Once you're on somebody's page, there is another search box right here. Not this one, but this one. You can search their whole channel. Oh my God, he looks like a baby Nonstop. Oh my God. Bro, please tell me this is Jeff that got my mouth. Like, is this Jeff that I'm watching dance right now? Oh my god. If this is Jeff, we gotta find him now.
Make some noise, y'all.
Okay. I need to know because damn. I can't lie. Buddy in the Blue low key was moving like Keith and Jeff versus Salve on here. Let me see. All I know is that, but I'm guessing Buddy in the Hoodie is Jeff because damn, that was ridiculous. Finals. What? Let me see. You said no, that's Alpha dancing. Jeff is in the blue. Jeff is cold too. Alpha is crazy. Alpha is ay, Zordon. Ay. Alpha. Dang, I was over here talking to myself. Alpha not a popper. I forgot what he said. His style, man. That buddy loves nonstop. Alpha not a popper. He looked like one. SAU Suave. Am I typing it in? SAUVE. Jeff versus Suave. It might be on the other channel you were talking about. You did say it was 2 channels for the Flint Get Down. Flint Town Get Down. Groundwork, bro. Hold on. I need to read that. Alpha. Jeff was in the blue. Alpha was the one that looked like Green Tech. Cause he hit some Green Tech stuff for real, bro. I was looking at that like, oh, those sequences, they look so familiar. Let me try this. Boom. Jeff versus, oh, here we go. It's wild because I saw it earlier.
Let's bring that coffee. Come on now.
I've seen this dude before. But, oh, man. I'm sorry. I just got to take a second to say Nonstop said the same thing about him not being a popper. They both move the same. Suave. Yeah, they both move the same, bruh. I'm looking at him and I'm telling you, this guy looks like, I can show you super old 2008, 2007 videos of how Nonstop was moving. How old is this video? But based off of what I'm seeing right now, he is moving like a, yeah, bro. the moves this dude was doing 10 years ago was the moves Nonstop was doing about 15 years ago. So he definitely was watching. Jeff can break dance as well. He cold with it. He can do night. God dang, Jeff. Relax. Put the 90s away, bro. Like he's popping, bro. He said he not a pop star. I don't know why people did that. Maybe it's they was just trying to find themselves and thought their style was so original. I don't know. Your foundation is definitely popping. I done seen your pop, tut, wave, glide, tick, strobe. But you're not a popper. I was like, dang. You sure are like showing me the requirements of popping without being one.
B-boys popping. All right, y'all, make some noise for these dancers.
Oh, okay.
Dancing Jeff Rock.
Yes, Suave's
aka Quick Time Dance on the official DJ forum back in like
Jeff got this battle.
Suave representing that deep town. Judges. 3, 2, 1. Blue takes it. Give it up for B-boy Suave and Jeff Ross.
Oh, okay. Dang, bro, we got it. Oh man, you said Jeff don't dance no more, or he don't post his dancing. Jeff sent out one of his hoodies from his company, The Drain. He was wearing it in one of the videos. Dang, that's for. Oh man. Ay. History of dance, yo. Yeah, we need Jeff to pop out. Even if he just pops into the live and peeps what's going on. My 2 versus 2 is at the top. At the top. Let me see. You talking about the top of the YouTube channel? On the channel? Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Battle is at the top. So here's the top. Let me see. Standing on the top. Gonna have 2 on both sides. It's gonna be 5 minutes long, and it got 2 on both sides. This is 3. This is 3. This is 11. 5-minute long video with click on videos. Oh, okay, boom. Okay, let me get my glasses on because my blind ass has been doing too much without them. Let me see where my glasses at. I swear. 5 minutes with. It's got. It's gonna have 2 question marks on both sides. 2 question marks on both sides. 5 minutes. 5 minutes long. 5 minutes long. 2 question marks on both sides. Oh my God. See? One thing I prioritized because I'm seeing this, and this is 10 years ago. Click on video. This is what I prioritized. Make sure if you're going to record footage, please get the dancers' names. I see it. Second video, you see it. Is it the video I'm looking at right now? Second video. This one has 5. This is 5 minutes long with the question marks. So I'm guessing this is it. But yeah, if you're going to go to dance competitions and record and upload, if you're not going to upload, then whether or not you know the person's name doesn't matter. But if you're going to upload long videos where we can see multiple people dancing, please get their names right. I know it's tough because most of us that were behind the camera had social anxiety or something, or didn't like talking to the MC. The easiest way to get names during the competition, just go to the MC or one of the judges. The judges has everybody's names written down. If you record, that's the old me. I wish I knew everything I know now back then. Bro, you ain't never lied, bro. Let's get into this battle. Let me start. Hold on, Isaac is snapping, bruh. Dang, he was just a kid that really loved to dance. Isaac was well about that footwear life. Yo, golly, Isaac is crispy.
Let's go, fellas.
Oh man. I don't know who this dude is, but he's pretty sick. Oh man. Oh man, a young Michigan maid. Nah, bro, you had all. Nah, bro, you was bone breaking. Oh man, I seen soccer before. Yeah, he came to Atlanta with King Koi. For like I can't remember. It was like an all styles popping event, 2 days long. Yo, Young Michigan Ray, hold on. We need a first off moment of silence for the bro Isaac because his round was sick. And life is definitely very short. And you realize that when situations like this happen. So we're gonna give Isaac a moment of silence real quick. Shouts out to Isaac because he was definitely turning up. I never heard this song before either. Man, hold on. We got to go back to your round real quick, bro. Because you came out and you was not playing. You came out and you was not playing. Hold on. Boom, right here.
Give it up, give it up. Now just to see some of your life. Let's go.
Oh my God, Ninja, you got moves, dog. Oh my God. Nah, you were cooking. I don't care. See, look, I can say I was cringe because I was cringe. Nah, bro, you was cooking. You was actually cooking. I think what makes it cringe is half the time we don't even know what we doing. We just know what we love to do. That's what makes it cringe. It's like, if I hit this wave, I hit this bone break, I hit this glide, I start ticking, it's gonna look nice. Especially to a song you don't know. Cool Hand Luke actually just hit me up the other day about bringing me to Electric Forest. That sounds like a fire event where they just spin like EDM or something. Am I close or am I far? Is it like a rave music event? EDM? Yeah, bro. Everything is cringe when you see yourself doing it. Like, bro, when I was looking at that video of me dancing in front of my homie's house 17 years ago, I couldn't click play because I remember vividly. People would drive by. What are you doing? Just all up in my business. I remember people would stop driving when they heard the music playing, park their car and be in the back and just watch me record dance videos. They have battles there as well. I remember there was this event that I first saw. Not the first time I seen Cool Hand Luke really do dance battles was at this event. I can't remember the name, but I think he battled Poppin' Todd. It was like a wave dance battle or something. I might be wrong. Let me see. It was like Cool Hand Luke versus Todd. Let me see. Either Poppin' Todd. Oh, yep, I was right. 12 years ago. Helix, all fluid. Yeah, all fluid styles. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't tripping. He also said that D-So is usually the judge there. Oh my God. Shout out to D-So. I think he's still in Taiwan if he's not back already. He recently went out there for an event and did a workshop, and I seen some of the footage from the event. But yeah, this was the battle that made me say, holy shit. And look, yep, just like I was saying, G-Style. So this was back when Cool Hand Luke was... So most people in G-Style, one of the rules of being in G-Style was you were not allowed to upload any videos of you practicing or getting down unless it was a battle clip. So like when Green Tech was battling and we would see a bunch of Green Tech clips, a bunch of... who else was G-Style back then? Boogie Frantic, you know, Nonstop and Mike Watson from Atlanta. They were the first G-Style South. I remember watching this. Yeah, bro, this battle was crazy. Dark Matter Squad. It's wild because I was just talking about Bishop, and he was in the Waving group chat that I was in. I was in a Waving group chat. I don't know how I forgot about Jay Smooth, but it was Bishop, Jay Smooth, Cool Hand Luke, Wavomatic, Enox. I think that's his name. White dude from overseas. This was before Holotype, and because I know Holotype is in a Waving group too, but it might have been the same group and they just changed the name, or I can't remember, but it was ages ago, bro. I got a battle I want you to watch. There's a song I can't get unless I hit up Mofac. Oh my God, bro. Mofac got this video of him making music live, and it has Green Tech, Nelson, and Guchan dancing. And the beat that he created was so perfect, so magnificent. To this day, I go back to the clip just to watch it, just to hear the song. I can't stand Jay Smooth. I don't like watching him dance. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of him either. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's like the way he carried himself, very like prideful and ego. Like I'll beat everybody. I don't know. Sometimes that I'll beat everybody aura is the easiest way to be disliked, even outside of dance. I said something about it on Facebook and Jay Smooth pulled up. Wow, because you don't like the way he danced? I can't. So did you battle him? Oh man, artists are so sensitive about their art, man. You pulled up to battle somebody because of a comment, or was it he tried to get physical? I hope he ain't try to get physical, because that's just gonna make you look bad. Like being physical in the entertainment industry, like instant blacklisting. Like, why would you even want to do it? People know who you are, and a lot of people they know you for what you're known for, because he's too repetitive in his dance and he still can't beat Hoan. Nah, he is very repetitive in his dance. But you know what I noticed? When it comes to dancing, this was something I had to realize, because I can't remember what video I was watching, but this video, it was about artists and what artists post. So an artist was posting their art, and someone in the comment section was like, "You always post this. Can't you do something else?" And then the artist responded, "Didn't you follow me because of what I do?" And the person said, "Yes." And then they were like, "So how do you expect me to do something else when this was what brought you to my page in the first place?" And for a moment, I was like, I don't... in the moment, at first I didn't agree with it. And then I was like, but people are made for change and evolution. People are made for change and evolution. So him being repetitive is the reason most people don't... Bro, there's only so many times you can see I Glide hit the lean. Who else has a signature move? You know, before you're like, oh, do something else. But he's a dancer. So it's like, yeah, you're supposed to have basic moves that you can go to because your muscle memory is so used to you doing it. But god damn, do you ever learn anything else? So if you're going to do this art thing, learn something else. Like, bro, I dibbled and dabbled in b-boying. I don't have any b-boying videos. I dibbled and dabbled in Bruck Up. So we got b-boy, Bruck Up, lock-in, and now on and off crumping. And hip hop footwork placement, you know. They really made them dance to Ring My Bell. This is a remix. I can't. Oh yeah, it's a remix. I think it's about to look up Soul versus Abnormal. I remember Soul versus Abnormal. Yeah, that's when they had. Oh man, hold on. Cool Hand Luke always been locked in. It's crazy because he got clips that were so sick that got deleted because of Slick. Poppin' Todd moves like an alien. Cool Hand Luke moves like someone who has powers. There's levels to this stuff. Bro, I forgot there was a time frame when Cool Hand Luke did pick up juking, and he would post his practice videos because I think that was still back then when he was G-Star. I might be wrong, but when he started posting his juking videos, it didn't go against that video stuff because it was a whole different style. Like Slick Dog was very selective and secretive on things he taught people and things that people were allowed to share. Boogie Frenick told me that. Hey, C2C. Yeah, no place to go. Mm-hmm. Wait, his Kraken video? Kraken or Crankin? Wait, hold on. Did you see who has a Kraken video he made to Who Is the Best? Let me see. The Mystical Octopus. Oh, Cool Hand Luke. He was joking. Was he joking? Hold on, let me see. I don't even know what to tell. What do I type in to find this? Davy Jones. Let me see. The mystical octopus. Oh man, hold on. Who is the best? Okay, how do I find? Now I need to see this video, bro. Cool Hand Luke, but I don't think it's on YouTube. I think. Okay. I took a break from Facebook, man. Like I said, bro. Part of the reason most of us aren't successful is we're too scattered. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Vine, or TikTok, or Tumblr, or music, Postmates, Reddit, like, bro, all these freaking social media platforms. Like, what do you want to do? Like, this is my mindset from here until I am back in the ground as dirt. How am I gonna use these platforms to get my income correct? If I find it, I'll tag you in it. Yeah, man, please do. Cause man, okay, what was that battle you said? There was a battle after Cool Hand Luke and you battle and Jukin. Let me see. I know you said there was a battle you wanted to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Soul and Abnormal. I don't know how I spaced out. Nah, Soul and Abnormal, they went crazy. This battle actually deserves more views. I can't lie. Was it that Star Wars beat? Was that MoFact too?
So 3 rounds. Third round is freestyle. First round is freestyle.
Just know Shazam might be your best friend when searching for songs. Or if you're on iPhone, use your Siri to be like, hey Siri, what song is this? Wait, the Star Wars beat? I already tried that. Oh man. Oh, okay.
And switch.
Shout out to Shazam. Hey, Soul was one of those dancers too, bruh. Cold as ice, but because of, I'm telling you, our biggest downfall is actually putting our eggs in multiple baskets. Whoever came up with that phrase, don't put all your eggs in a basket, that phrase is a scam. If all my eggs were on YouTube, I would have been Corey Kenshin. We literally got YouTube channels that came out around the same time. He's been on this app since 2009. I've been on this app since 2006. He just went with what worked for him. For me, like, even though I was bringing in some type of income from YouTube, it was still being pulled in other directions because people would be like, oh, you need to post on IG, you need to post on Facebook, IG, Facebook, Vine, Musically, before it became TikTok. I used to do all that stuff, bruh. And you're just scattering the attention. Focus the attention and things will be better. Because last time I saw anything about soul, I remember I don't think it was a GoFundMe, but I remember he was like selling his either equipment or other stuff. I would have been Corey Kenshin is crazy. Bro, you see, bro, both of our YouTube channels came out around the same time. We were just doing different things. Like he was focused on uploading gaming videos ever since 2009. Like that means you already had money to have the software for you to record your gaming. Like the software that existed in 2009 in order for you to go live, I don't think you could go live in 2009. I got to look it up when you could go live. But for you to upload videos to YouTube and for them to be hours long, first you got to get approved by YouTube for your videos to even become longer than 5 minutes. I don't know if they changed that. But first it was like, oh, congratulations, you can post videos longer than 5 minutes. And then the second congratulations is you could post videos that are 15 minutes up to 15 minutes. And then the third congratulation was like 30 minutes to an hour long videos. But there was like levels that you had to unlock. Like you couldn't just make a brand new YouTube channel and post long videos. If YouTube would not allow that, he got scammed by someone. Reason why he was making those GoFundMe, but thank God, because I didn't know what it was. And it's tough to see people in that situation because it's like, you know, we don't know most of these people outside of dance, but based off of their energy in dance, you would assume that they're good energy, good spirited people. It was a lot going on. Kenya had told me what was going on with him. Yeah, I also remember something about him leaving Soulbotics due to racism. And I remember Soul becoming an advocate for, you know, speaking up for Black people and things of that nature. Because I remember he ended up calling out, I can't remember this white boy's name. It has something to do about him moving. Ah, okay. I know he left Soulbotics because I don't know if it was from what he mentioned on, like he was on a live or something or in a video. He was like he didn't like how they operated or something like that. And it's crazy because he ended up leaving right after they just picked up Mega Man. So Poppin' Todd, what's his name? Poppin' Todd, and who's that dude with the Poppin' John? There it is. I don't know how I forgot John. Excuse me. Poppin' Todd, Poppin' John, Random. Shout out to Random. Because Random, he picked up a camera and you see, he just stayed in his lane. But Random was one of the coldest. I think Random was one of the coldest poppers. Because, man, there's footage of Random that you'll never see again because of YouTube copyright. I don't know if it was about that, but he was moving to another state when all that stuff happened. Oh, okay. Ay. Let's find this track. This dude was so sick, like at an early level too, way before his time. Now I know he be DJing and making mixes for house music and whatnot. That was Star Wars. Hey, the leading with the crown in the head, definitely my favorite round because I think in this round, Abnormal definitely snapped. even watching it now, I'm like, holy hell, this dude was snapping. Bro, so dang cold, man. I really hope he pops out to that event he was mentioning with yeah, I hope he pulls up to that birthday bash, man. If you do, please record. So Crumps as well. Oh yeah, that was the last thing I remember him learning. Yeah, he was posting Crumps. Then I remember seeing. Okay, yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, Soul picked up Crump in last after housing. And I remember he was posting a bunch of. Oh my god, Crump Soul is crazy, yo.
Ok, mon fan, on est pas prêt, mais vas-y.
All right, the moment of truth. We're gonna see if we can Shazam this song. 2026, y'all. This video is so old. Not gonna be sad just so it didn't work. Oh my god, I gotta check that out next. Soul just got too much soul. That's what it is. I think some of these dancers started going by their real name, either their real name or another nickname. I thought about changing my name too. Like, if I make it big, I don't want to deal with copyright issues, you know? Like, most people start prepping for stuff like that, or they start prepping for career change. Like, I know a dancer, he goes by King Kong Bruckup. Well, that used to be his stage name. Now he goes by Lithium Tiger. Old school Bruckup dancer who turned martial arts, kung fu, Wing Chun master. instructor, all of that, bro. Homie is cold with the dance moves, cold with the hands and feet. But where he started grooving, the swag right here in this whole segment. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Such a crazy battle. But yeah, like I said, when people start either doing career changes, like I knew a dancer. He's a personal trainer now. His dance name used to be Killer Ace. Killer Ace. Killa. What? Like, what made you want to be that? You be slaying folks on the dance floor? Like, why your name gotta be that? Same thing with what's his name? From New York. There was a New York flex dancer, Ghost Little Brother Killer. So we had Killer K and Killer Ace. I knew someone whose nickname was Threat. It's like, why would you want these to be your names? We got Threat and the K. Like, just off the names, I'm afraid to say them too many times because I don't know how these apps be working and what they flag you for, you know. But it's insane, bro. So it's like even abnormal. Bro, I knew a dancer. He's on TikTok now. His dance name used to be Creeper. Like, sir, why would you do that to yourself? You wanted people to call you Creeper? Like, even the Electric Boogaloos, they had a style called Creepin', and they barely used it. But you wanted your whole name to be Creeper. There is nothing cool about the name Creep. And what makes it worse is the name suited him so well because he was a creep until he changed it. Now, I'm not going to let you know what he changed his name to. Just know he's on TikTok. I could be a creeper. Nah, Crippin is hood. Not a creeper. Oh, so I creep. Oh, I. Looking at. So I creep. Oh, I. Oh, man. I hope that's not a hood nickname. Oh, man. But yeah, I always thought to myself, if I ever got that big, would I just drop it to Boogie or would it be, oh, that's just Boogie? Like, you know, it's good to have backup names or you use your real name. Like, I Show Speed, that's like saying iPad or iGlide or iPhone. I Show. Whoa, like what made you create that? Were you an iPhone user and you just took the I from the I and then I'm gonna show y'all my speed and how fast I am? Like, I don't know how people make up their names. Boogie Smurf came from 2 different nicknames. I'm just waiting for the new MT Pop battles. So has he been posting like highlight reels of him dancing MT Pop on like other platforms? Because I usually nowadays I find out about like battle footage through IG. I'll see someone's round and I'll be like, is the whole battle up? And they'll let me know if the whole battle is available or not. But I usually see MT Pop's rounds and then I just go YouTube search to see if the battle is out. Because like I said, most people, I don't know what it is. But most people are not messing with YouTube when they need to respect their elder, because YouTube is the elder. Like, I saw a video, I can't remember where I seen it. Let me see if I can pull it up in front of you. But I saw something that said either this year or last year, YouTube's requirement. No, YouTube monetization. Dang, I wish I could remember. It was an article that basically said this app YouTube will be giving you more. I just type in MT Pop and just scroll. Oh, you wanna? Okay, I get it out the IG. I'll be scrolling and I'll just randomly see a battle clip. Like I just saw. Was it Cristo? I just saw Cristo and Hoan versus Jin and Jin K. Oh my goodness, Jin from Funk in the Heart and Jin K. I like Jin K. He a funky brother. But yeah, long story short, there was a YouTube monetization policy upgrade where they basically made it easier for you to make revenue off of this platform. And I was like, why is this information being hidden? And then I realized it's not being hidden. It's like everybody's attention span is everywhere else but YouTube. So it's like the only people who stay on YouTube are the people who genuinely like long, what is it called? Long form videos. YouTube was the original platform way before we had this short attention span called YouTube Shorts and IG Reels and TikTok Shorts or whatever you want to call them. But because YouTube was the place where you could sit down and watch a 15-minute video for free, way before they had commercials, you know, like, but yeah, they had some monetization. Let me see, requirements for 2026. Let's see. Look at this. We're gonna learn something today. Because like I said, I want the people around me to be making money off of what they enjoy doing. And even if you don't enjoy doing it, I want you to realize after today, I want you to realize that there is more money to be made off of the internet than, you know, these silly 9-to-5s that we're going to continue to work. Because like I said, I'm not trying to be a sheep for forever. I'm not trying to follow the herd for forever. You know, when people were hopping on IG and FB and Vine, that's the herd mentality, because I ended up on all these platforms because I was like, oh, maybe my stuff will go viral over here. When in reality, I should have just stayed right here, because I can even pull up the company that I used to work for. It was called Dance On. I don't know if they still exist, but Dance On was a YouTube dance entertainment talent agency or something like that, way before World of Dance even was a thing. And Dance On was basically like a agency that partnered with other people who created dance content. Both of my YouTube channels, Boogie Smurf and PBZ, ended up with the partnership. So I was making money off of both platforms, is what I'm telling you. So, and now it's saying here, and I quote, 2026 YouTube monetization requires 1,000 subscribers, easy work, either 4,000 public long form watch hours. So what I would do is I would just take the 4,000 long form watch hours, put it into ChatGPT, ask ChatGPT to break it down, like how long each video should be in order for you to hit this requirement faster, you know. Or look at this, or 10 million short views. in 3 months. So if you can get 10 million views on short videos in 3 months, you'll bypass having to have 4,000 watch hours. So as you can see, they're trying to make it easier to put that money in y'all pockets, you know? And like I said, I wish I could rewind time and be like, hey, bro, you should just quit this warehouse job and go full throttle on YouTube. Post whatever. Just don't even post about dance. Post about how you used to suffer from a chronic illness that used to keep you debilitated, depressed, sick all the time, and how you overcame it with dance. So now I'm looking into posting documentaries, making ebooks, making my own book, making an audio book. Why? Because it all started with I didn't like the way my life was going. I started dancing. Dance was already around me. Mom and dad were dancing. I went to church where people danced. Nigerian African churches, these people would dance. Their praise and worship used to be for like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Mind you, the church service is 4 to 6 hours. So for about 2 hours and 30 minutes, we were in there dancing for God. You know? So but yeah, I guess this was meant for me to read for myself too, because like I said, I still don't know what I want to do. And this is a 2 terabyte hard drive. I still got dance battles for popping battles that I never uploaded sitting on this device. So even if I just go live like this and I'm using CapCut to edit dance battles and upload them, it's still content, I just prefer the dance appreciation because I just learned about Isaac. I just seen the old school Michigan Made, aka Jalen, aka Saitama, aka I don't know how many AKAs you got, but I can't lie. I've thought about it multiple times on whether or not I wanted to change my dance name, Let me see. That's not the right screen. I'm gonna go back this way. Yeah, that's from YouTube, yo. I don't know what it's like for IG and TikTok. And the reason I didn't look it up is because I didn't care. But what I did look up, let me see. This is what I did search about that app. So there's different ways. Look at this. 10K followers. I'm about to hit 10K. So post them old clips, even clips with you with no hair at all. You know what I'm saying? Because them clips is gonna get those numbers 10 to 100. Let me see, 10K followers and 100,000 video views in the last 30 days. This last 30 days is killing me. I see why people, let me not say that. This last 30 days is stressing me out. I see why people talk about being burnt out from content creation or going live. But yeah, I just want to focus on finishing one thing at a time. And if that one thing for me is just getting something started correctly with YouTube, whether it's a gaming channel or something, then so be it. I'm still going to dance. I would love to host dance lives, of course, all of that stuff takes time, but how can I host a dance live and it's not on PBZ? I would be a fool. So now it's like that's why I was looking into things like StreamYard and Restream, so you can stream to multiple platforms at once. Because if I capture the TikTok screen and they're able to see that screen like how this layout is, and I'm just switching people's box, I don't know how I would do that, but that'd be fire. It would be fire to be able to view what goes on one app on every other app. And they created the ability to do it. You just got to pay for that subscription. I ain't gonna lie, that subscription ain't cheap either. Because I know someone was like, well, why don't you do it yet? Whoa, Mr. Billy Badass, let me show you. Let me see. Restream. Oh, pricing plans. Let me see. Okay, so the pricing plans. So for $0, I just found this out today. For absolutely $0, you can stream on 2 channels at once. So with that being said, I might not be using StreamYard anymore because StreamYard is 1 channel at a time. So today I just did 4 hours on YouTube. I could have did 4 hours on YouTube and Twitch or YouTube and TikTok. You know, it had I switched to Restream. And then for $16 a month, you can stream on 3 platforms. So for $20 a month, you can stream on 3 platforms at once. For $40 a month, you can stream on 5 platforms. And if you, they have a $200 a month plan to stream on 8 platforms at once. Website player, 1,000 viewers, 2 included, team seats, co-producer mode, workspaces. Like, these are lit packages for people who are trying to get their content out there, you know? But yeah, I actually been on here longer than I was supposed to. I got a smoothie to make and a workout to get to. So we're going to cut it here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all for stopping by. Shout out to Jalen, a.k.a. Michigan Made. Shout out to Isaac. Hey, shout out to Suave and Jeff, the dancers I got to witness. Especially for Jeff and Suave. If they've still been dancing, I know they are cold as ice now. I know they're going to be cold. But yeah, y'all have a great afternoon. I'm getting up out of here. Peace.